Hello, chat. How are you doing today? I'm speaking to you ahead of time because I feel like it. Let's hop into Discord. We'll be starting soon.
Into the jaws of death.
Indeed. I have leapt into the jaws of death that is Discord. Hi, hello.
No,
Hello.
we were talking about Lulu and Descent into Avernus. How most of the mission is just stopping her from doing that.
Oh yeah, that module fucking sucks.
Prue said, yeah, she'd do it pretty much the same way Jeff did. Take the map, take the vehicle combat, take the interesting parts, and ditch the elephant.
Oh,
Well,
oops,
as
okay.
you've seen with what I'm doing on Sunday, it's really easy to just take parts of a module you really like and just.
Especially when it comes to Descent into Avernus, whose main story is big doo-doo bad. Big stinky poo-poo. It's nice to take to be able to just like rip out the bits you like.
Oh my god, people respected Bill's time.
Bill was here
Yay.
before me. I was watching Discord. Yeah, he was in there for like a full minute before I was. He just wasn't saying
Bill's
anything,
just
I guess.
really quiet.
I sneak in. This is why I play Rogue well.
If that's
Yeah,
what you
Bill's-
tell yourself.
I gotta
Hey.
motivate myself somehow.
I'm just
I
being...
installed the soundboard just for this.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh god, I don't like that.
For when
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I'm gonna assume it was
Hey,
some
look.
like Tumblr thing. Okay.
Probably.
I had to clean my glasses, sorry. Alright, I can see now. What am I
I
looking
know
at?
that. I know
Alright.
about that. Put my glasses on in the morning. Why the fuck can't I still see? Oh, it's because apparently some furry creature in the middle of the night stole my glasses and laid on top of them for an hour or something.
Cats are like that.
I don't have a cat.
Ferrets are like that.
I don't have any pets.
Oh.
My house
Oh,
just
no.
does that.
Oh no.
Also, I keep my glasses in a case overnight, so that usually happens.
my
During the
suggestion
day.
would be to get some rat traps. Okay, welcome to Candlekeep Mysteries.
It usually happens during the day when I'm actually doing stuff.
Okay.
If I'm in a house with a cat, then that happens. Which is why I started using the case. Anyway,
Okay.
yes. Welcome to Candlekeep.
This time I will
Yes.
not forget my familiar.
Sue.
My pseudo dragon.
Pseudo Dragon.
There we go. Thank you. The reason I don't always have I can just make the familiar poof whenever I want, so which
So
is
you're
a
Varsuvius.
is a thing I wasn't aware was a feature of Find Familiar until now, because as much as I've gone over it and as much as I've talked to people about how OP it technically is, even though it really isn't, I never actually caught on to the fact that you can just poof your familiar to a pocket dimension.
Yeah, I mean, people were playing like that anyways. Once.
Well, yeah, you know.
Literally, if it's small enough, you could literally poof your familiar into a pocket.
Yeah, no, I was
Yeah.
saying it. Rathgrin keeps the pseudo dragon in his sleeve.
Toucan, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is Toucan doing?
Toucan. Do you need your Adderall?
Jeff, are you muted?
No, I'm just not saying much.
Oh, fair enough. All right, what?
Okay.
He's not paying enough attention to me to respond. So yes, he needs his Adderall.
So when are we, and what is happening this fine day?
For my mental sake, I've been thinking of this as like episodic TV show where each of the episodes opens in on a different thing.
That is more or less what I'm asking. I'm asking for you to set the
Yeah.
scene.
So today's episode, Irony invites Toucan to read outside with them.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I picked up my old ABCs for Barbarians. And since it's my own book, we don't have to go to the Pillars of Pedagogy to read it. We can just read it outside.
Isn't that the BBBs for barbarians?
No, this is the ABCs for Barbarians.
Bashing, beheading,
BBBs
and
is volume 2.
bashing, beheading, and bloodying.
Yeah, that's volume 2.
Oh,
Yeah, so while Toucan and Irony are doing this, a raven floats overhead. A book thwaps with a thud on the ground in front of them.
Ooh, mine!
ooh, hey,
Irony
hold on.
starts.
Look, book.
Chill
I
out.
literally pounce upon it. I'm a tabaxi, it's what we do!
Okay. So books. Show to players.
Okay, what? Oh,
This is the
Ooh.
Book of the Raven. It's this like wooden bound book.
Covered in
Let's
feathers!
Yeah.
seems to have them
Yep.
sticking out of it. That's pretty weird. I guess it makes sense that a bird would drop it.
A raven, specifically.
But I have a very important question about this book.
Yes.
What's that?
Does it smell like bird shit?
Looks like
Probably.
it should.
I'm not going to smell it to find out.
It smells like old book.
You know what? I'm gonna
Okay.
smell it.
Okay.
It smells like feathers. Smells like last night's dinner. Last
Apparently,
night's dinner was chicken.
it apparently smells like an old book.
So this thin book bears no title inside or out. They consider it the Book of the Raven because of how you received it.
Mhm.
Its covers are cracked, unvarnished, thin sheets of black oak covered with bird scratches and little indentations made by pecking beaks. Bound with black wire between these covers are 33 pages that have yellowed with age and wrinkled from moisture. Each page bears a tiny, blotchy brown script written in unsteady handwriting from an unverified author. So inside the book is also something else, but inside the book slips out a little map that isn't bound in by the same string. Let me just share that with you too.
No.
I scoop that right up as well.
Loud noise?
Ooh, a treasure hunt.
Well,
I
this
said
looks...
treasure hunt before I got to the last line, even.
As you're staring at the map, the raven lands on the page and pecks at the little manor in this in the lower left-hand corner of it.
Is this the Great Glacier from Final Fantasy VII?
No, there's no cave with infinite respawning elixirs.
No, sorry, it fucked me up. This map is shaped similarly. And has similar landmarks. Sorry. I had like a flashback.
I wonder why that hill is called Three Tree Hill.
It's a good question.
It is a mystery.
So
That bridge is called the Wood Bridge. Or that rock formation is called the Hand.
so I
This way. Which way? This way.
will stop and think
Yes.
for a moment.
Yes.
You are getting excited about going on what is apparently a treasure hunt that fell out of a book that a dubious bird dropped.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Next, we have the actual contents of the book.
Let's at least look at the book first, right?
Okay.
All right.
What do you mean don't rush headlong into danger?
Not saying that.
He's learning about different kinds of axes.
B is for
You're
battle
lucky.
axe.
A is for, well, yeah, learn axe before you know battle axe. Otherwise, you're like, battle what? What's an axe? Oh,
First-hand account of an anonymous author who, after falling off her horse and breaking her leg, was Vistani trailers.
If you're gonna read it out loud, just read it out loud.
Oh, sorry, I was muttering to myself.
Yeah. The Book of the Raven is a first-hand account written in common of an anonymous author who, after falling off her horse and breaking her leg, was rescued and befriended by Vistani travelers who graciously nursed her back to health. The author and her horse traveled with the Vistani for 3 months, during which the author spent most of her time laid up in Vistani-covered wagon, where she took to writing this book to pass time. Although a dozen Vistani are colorfully described in this tone, only 2 are mentioned by name. Drasha, a teenage girl who applied bandages and poultices to the author's wounded leg, and Darzan, a one-armed boy with a terrible fear of wolves, who sing beautiful songs to help the author take her mind off the pain. The book provides detailed accounts of the Vistani way of life, with emphasis on their food and music. Their overland journey is also discussed, a bit from the viewpoint of one who spends most of it inside a covered wagon. The author describes rough roads, days of travel through impenetrable mists and thick forests, crackling fires and cold nights, wolves howling in the dead of night, and ravens picking on the roof of the wagon in the wee hours of the morning. Late in the book, the author writes of being able to hobble around on crutches. She describes the cheery mood of her benefactors as the Vistani caravan traveled to a winding mountain roads to the gate of a tall, dark castle. The book ends with the description of the castle's dreadful countenance. The writing abruptly stops on the third to last page, suggesting that the book was snatched from the author in mid-sentence. The last 2 pages are blank.
That's a little bit
so
ominous.
she expected to write 2.5 more pages, but
Ominous.
Irony takes a peek at the map. That's which way? That's about 3 days walk from here.
Which way?
That way.
Which way? No, which way? I've never heard of which way.
It's
But-
a kind of elm tree.
This map has no scale, so it can be hard to tell how far away we'd actually have to travel.
It's...
Judging by how brown this ink is, either it was very low quality ink, probable, or it's very old, or both. Also, I think I can take a guess as to why that one-armed boy was so afraid of wolves.
Yeah, that one seems like it could be logically deduced.
Mm-hmm.
Although you know what they say about assuming things.
Make an ass out of you and Ming.
What?
You make an ass out of you and Ming.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Assuming assumptions are, inconsistent based on subjectiveness.
Toucan scratches his chin and goes, "It is a little weird for wolves to attack humans, though.
Yeah?
Normally they go after livestock and, things that they can get a lot more meat out of,
Hmm.
and that don't fight back quite as hard."
The raven's just chilling around the ground, hanging out with you.
Bird. My eyes are following it intently.
Rathcrit is watching the bird, but not really paying attention to it.
Arzel, do you have a spray bottle? I think we might need to keep Quill away from the bird.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Why?
No. Nope. I'm good. What?
Oh, I got some better. I can start playing my bagpipe.
Scare the bird away, why don't you?
You know,
I'm just looking at it. I wasn't gonna do nothing.
I almost think you might want to try communicating with it. This bird clearly wants something from us, I think.
Could talk to it. Yeah.
Can any of us speak with animals?
Yukon looks the raven in the eye and says, "Caw!"
The raven looks at Tukon fiercely and says, "Ah!"
What'd
Okay.
it say?
What'd it say?
I don't know. I don't speak raven.
Okay. Let's see. Problem is so far,
Borrowed knowledge.
all my psychic stuff works one way right now. I could think at it, but it couldn't think back.
The bird shrugs, shakes his head, and points back at the map.
Yeah, the bird clearly wants us to pursue this.
Yeah, I
wonder
see
why.
nothing wrong with following the Vistani caravan to Castle Raven in search of treasure. Surely nothing bad can come from that.
Huh.
Beware. Which way? Uh... It sounds like a.
What
Oh,
are you gonna say?
Oh, it sounds like a bad idea, but I am terribly curious.
And I mean, if the author of this book is, alive and imprisoned, maybe we could go help her.
I don't think that's the case. This book looks pretty old to me.
I think the author might actually be the bird.
Do you think a bird picked its own quills and wrote a book?
Have you ever
I
met a
think it might
kenku?
be a were-raven.
Is it written in chicken scratch?
I think he thinks it might be a were-raven.
No, you never met a kenku? Oh, never mind. This is why I don't make jokes with the commoners.
The bird
Hey,
squawks.
squawk.
Well, I think we should. I guess we should follow Quill's instincts of chasing this treasure hunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Prepare a magic weapon. Because
I have an idea that can get us to there and back again in almost no time.
Why did you say it like that? That gave me a chill. What?
why are all of my spells equipped? Okay. I can.
Well, I'm gonna have to go talk to the stable master, but I'll see how that goes. Irony skips off.
All right. Well,
Let's see. Oh, magical weapon and spiritual weapon are perma prepared. Okay.
hey, helmet.
Yes. I am wearing the helmet. I know I'm helmet.
You're some kind of history buff, right? This is very old. Do you know anything about any of these locations, like on this map?
Real history on this.
Like, you're ostensibly a smart boy. Use your smart boy brain.
I should use my smart boy brain. I'm gonna use my brain
Yeah.
to figure this one out.
Use your mind brain.
No, I use my mind brain.
So I use my brain mind.
Yes.
Then what do I use?
Faith?
With your history check, you know about which way, but basically the thing that you know about it is that it was a long defunct town from yeah, it was a small hamlet about 3 days from walk away from Candlekeep, but monsters got to the place and it had been long since abandoned.
Basically, just an ancient ruined hamlet. That's where this came from. Maybe we go there, babe. Find out more.
Ruined by monsters, you say?
That's
Well, it
never
could be
good.
there. You could hit them with something.
Okay, so like 25 minutes later, Irony comes back
Uh-huh.
with a hippogriff and a boat tethered to it, floating about 1 foot off the ground.
Yeah, this seems legit.
I promised I would clean the stables for a month for this.
Wow, really?
didn't have to do that. Okay.
No big deal.
I have prepared augury.
Okay,
Wheel.
great. Oh, I do need to quickly.
I don't have to count. I don't have to cast it if we don't feel like we need it.
I mean, I think if you cast it now, that will be the first time I've ever seen Augury cast in any of the campaigns I've been in.
You've been playing D&D for like 20 years.
Yeah,
Yes.
but pretty much every D&D doesn't trust any spell that's up to DM discretion.
I don't. Have you played a
Roll
cleric?
a d4.
I mean, usually when I play Cleric, I'm just spamming Cure Wounds on anyone who looks like they're about to go down.
I've got prayer of healing. Oh, it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's like a between.
You're talking about the class that gets inflict wounds, right?
Me? Probably.
Int mod plus wizard level. Okay. It's gonna be 6. Okay. Then I will also make sure to prepare spell called Yeah, we're going to go. In fact, I'm going to hop into the boat, which I'm gonna pretend that I'm not disgusted by how just absolutely pedestrian this boat is. God, it doesn't even have like a figurehead. What is this? But and instead,
Yeah, it's like an old Viking rowboat.
yeah, I'm instead gonna focus on tweaking my spells a little bit. Let's see. I'm
I'll
gonna
look at my spells too. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the boat looking at my spells.
unprepare catapult and prepare
Let's see, silence.
Yeah, I'll prepare
Whoosh.
enlarge, reduce, and Nether's mischief. Also, I have no token with vision in this scene, and the stream view is also blinded.
All right, that makes sense.
I'm gonna go with lesser resto. I can prepare 5 spells per day.
You shouldn't need token vision for this. Restricted vision range? No idea.
Don't look at me. Let's see, cleric
Okay, I'll just
prepared.
drag the pirate onto this page.
Wisdom mod plus cleric level is how many spells you can prepare.
I have third
Okay.
level cleric, 4 first level and 2 second level. Okay.
I'll just delete the boat. Okay. Here we go. It takes like 20 minutes to get to which way. And then following the instructions of the map, the dimensions are actually pretty far off in both ways. Like this is like, somebody who's not an actual cartographer. So despite the fact that it looks like it's going straight south, it's actually like kind of warped to be more of a southwestern.
Okay, I have
sort of
all
tip.
of my healing spells loaded up.
I can
Just
only
all of them.
I can only see myself.
Yeah, same
What the
here.
hell? I turned off vision.
I can see everything.
The stream view can see everything, just fine.
Here we go. Eh.
Okay, that works.
Toucan. Toucan, you haven't gotten to hand axe yet.
Eh.
But
He pulls a hand axe out of the belt loop.
fair.
Whoosh,
Yeah,
whoosh,
just because
whoosh.
you don't know how to spell it doesn't mean you don't know the word exists.
Okay, so we're on the hippogriff.
Yep.
Mhm.
And the hippogriff is southwest. I think that's Three Tree Hill down there. I mean, there's a big old hill poking out of the ground with 3 trees on it.
That's the
Neato.
hill over river worm to the worm's mark.
Worm's Mark. Is that the scorch of the red worm over there? That great plume in the distance?
I would, it has worm in the name, so that's what my guess would be.
Huh.
A scorch is a type of mark.
Yes.
Over in the foggy moors,
All right,
west of the worm's mark.
Hey, look at that spooky castle.
Hey, it's a spooky castle. Awesome.
please, DM, set the scene.
Okay. Give me a second.
I am filled with with holy righteousness, I guess. Yeah, let's call it that.
I'm feeling about as magical as I'll get. Yeah, yeah. Do I want to swap a cantrip now that I have that ability over the course of the long rest before?
Okay. Yeah. You-
Cantrips.
And you have Raven following you. Okay. Big stone chalet. Like a big old manor of sorts. With a big tower out of it, too. This should be good. Let's recenter us here.
Big old fancy place with a tower.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's this dilapidated building with a big tower, and to the south there's a graveyard with a 7-foot tall wrought iron fence surrounding it.
Spoopy.
There's a door up a stoop in front of you.
Ooh, spooky. The
Yeah,
bird is singer.
it's an overcast sky here, and things are like dim. Flying with the hippogriff, it took you almost until evening to get here. Presumably, by the fact that it's starting to get darker, it's twilight.
I wouldn't have wanted to go into a place like this at as night falls, but I suppose that's what we're gonna do.
That is what we do.
Yes.
Toucan takes a wary step towards the graveyard.
Ah.
Oh, another
Raven flies out of a bush.
spooky. Oh, why does it keep bringing that up?
I mean, either that or like we could go knock on the door and ask if anyone's home.
You know, last time knocking on the door would have cut out a lot of trouble. That's a good point.
It's a bad
Fair.
idea.
Sounds good to me. Quill marches up to the door.
You march up to the door. And you knock on it.
I knock very politely. And call out, "Hello!"
I'll stand back.
There is no response.
Hmm.
And
I
the place is
knock.
abandoned, so.
I knock louder.
Is the door locked?
You hear from the other side screams.
Oh.
That doesn't sound good. Okay, yeah. The door is not locked.
Nope.
Let's go.
All right.
Rusty
Well, my
iron.
Warhammer. Sorry.
Rusty iron hooks line the walls of this entrance foyer. Hanging from two of these hooks are a shovel and a rake. A dusty cloak is draped over a hook next to a round-top door in the south wall.
Oh, it's dark in here.
It is dark in here.
I don't like that. Oh.
I'm gonna cast a spell while the others are going inside.
What's that spell?
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
I'm going to once again
Oh.
cast light on the head of my hammer.
You just closed the...
Sorry.
It's not locked.
Don't leave me out here alone. Ugh.
There we go. Now there's light.
Yeah,
Okay.
now Quill is glowing with like too much light. The green arrows require that you stand near them and double click on them.
All right. Well.
Whereas the orange ones will just take you to their destination. Are you able to do that?
I can stand here and click. It's giving me clicky.
It's a lot of
Clicking
light.
Sorry,
yeah,
but
by
it was
shedding light
dark
on
and
the
I
situation.
panicked. I
No.
mean, only 2 of us have dark vision, right?
Yeah, like, it's fine.
And I
don't-
believe, is it you or is it your pseudo dragon?
It is my pseudo-dragon, so I have to turn off my own eyes and ears to use that.
Okay, this was working. What the hell
So it's
happened?
just me with dark vision. Okay.
Yes. So the light is appreciated, I'm just laughing about it. Okay, so we double-click
done.
on the green arrow.
Yeah, I had this working. Now it's being an asshole about it. Where
Oh,
is
it worked
this?
for me. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, now it's working. Yay.
yeah, okay, so it teleported me, but then I lost my token.
you're
can s-
underneath Quill.
Yeah.
I can see myself on the stream review, but I'm... Oh, I got... My camera view got yeeted really, really far.
Hmm.
Weird.
That's a really big spider web.
I am staying back. I was just testing out the arrow.
Hey, Toucan, you better get down here.
There we go.
Oh, you were under me. Okay.
Oh no, I was fighting with the arrow trying to
Yeah, it's a little
get
finicky.
here.
This cold, damp, oddly shaped cellar has an 8-foot-high ceiling and flagstone floors. The walls are made of rough, mortared brick. Thick cobwebs cover crates, barrels, and old furniture stacked against the north wall. To the south, a pair of closed wooden doors. The door farthest from you swings on a rusty hinges, and beyond it you see a smaller, almost sepulchral chamber.
Sepulchral. Oh,
Yeah.
That's a chamber with a sepulcher in it.
yeah. I don't remember
I-
what a sepulcher is.
From
It's
A tomb.
What was that?
From
Sounds like-
upstairs.
Sounds like something broke.
Yeah.
Why are there so many words for tomb?
Dead people.
Something happened upstairs. Something's...
Was it upstairs or was it down here?
That's... It was upstairs, right? That was what the
Unless they have a
glass
basement
breaking
in
was?
the house.
it sounded like it was coming from. It sounded like it was coming from way upstairs.
Great.
It's been something pretty big if we could hear it all the way down here.
Might be someone
Hmm.
breaking in.
Well, what are the odds that two groups of adventurers are breaking into the same spooky castle at the same time?
You'd
Oh, I
be
don't know math.
surprised.
Are we breaking?
I
We
don't
are
know.
breaking
I'm
in.
not the math nerd. Ask the wizard.
Quill and Arzel can hear a man whispering, "I can't get out," but nobody else can understand the whisper.
Can anyone else hear that?
I can't get out.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
I mean, the door is right there.
Let's.
There's more to this floor, it looks like.
Hmm.
Knock, knock.
No answer.
Mhm.
This cold, windowless room contains a pair of wood frame bed, two narrow wardrobes, and an old rug. Mounted on the east wall between the beds is a wooden shelf supporting a pair of candlesticks. The candles in them are unlit.
Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in here.
I put a lot of effort trying to add props to this map.
It shows.
Well,
Yeah.
it's good that they snuffed their candles before they left. Wouldn't want to have a hazard. What is this?
Like, say, broken glass.
It's a well.
It's a well.
Yeah, the only feature of this damp, cold, circular room is a 4-foot diameter well in the middle of the floor. Next to the shaft sits a wooden bucket fastened to a coil length of rope. The bottom of the shaft is veiled in darkness. From its depths, a whispering voice says, "Braun! Where are you, boy?"
Huh?
We shine the light down the well.
There's something in the water.
How far away? How far down is it?
It descends 60 feet to a flooded cistern.
Dang. Well, like how
Call down,
far?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
The top of the water is 60 feet down.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just getting clarification there. I can't reach that. Actually, wait.
There is enough rope here to reach, attached to the bucket to reach all the way down to the bottom of the well.
Oh yeah, somebody could if they wanted to.
Hmm.
Hey, Toucan,
Oh.
how good are you at climbing?
I'm pretty sure I could manage it.
Is there something down there?
Yep. So,
Alright.
Oh,
Nailed it. Toucan descends very gracefully. The flooded cistern at the bottom of the well isn't deep at all. It's like a puddle at this point. Sitting in the puddle is some bones, some human bones.
ooh.
oh.
You gonna search around here?
Probably ought to before climbing back up.
Okay, so while you search down here, you can't really see anything because you're well outside of the light radius. But you feel around and you feel a gold chain. And yeah, you pick up a gold chain with a holy symbol on it. Although I don't think Toucan can identify this holy symbol. You want to try a religion check?
I might be able to if he brings it back.
No.
He does not know.
Yeah, lowercase t. I recognize that now.
Nerve?
Thanks, ABCs for barbarians.
All right, so yeah, I'll bring it back up for the smart people to look at and see if they can identify.
Yeah, Toucan comes up. I'm gonna let Quill roll a religion check. Let me pop up the little thing.
Yes. I probably would be the best one to look at religious symbols. Being a cleric.
Yeah, you're the white mage. Oh.
Yep, you recognize this pretty immediately as a holy symbol of Sun, the god of love and beauty. You also notice, by looking at it a little bit more intently, that it's actually a locket.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, you can open it up.
Hang on. I want to. Alright, I didn't prepare detect magic today. Did anybody?
All right, give me actually, I don't need 10 minutes. I could use my my spellbook's magic powers to cast this as a ritual once per day, so I'm using a feature for this. For one action. And I will focus my newly enhanced senses on the locket.
The locket is non-magical, but it is sentimental.
There's no magic on that.
Okay, I open it. Thus
Uh,
reassured.
it contains the photo of a beautiful woman, though you don't recognize her.
I mean, that makes sense. For the. What do you say? She was a goddess of love and beauty? Or a god of love and beauty?
But the cameo, the picture in it is definitely not of Soon. Soon has wavy red hair, and this one has like tight black hair wrapped. Where is that?
But I mean, it makes sense that someone would carry around a locket dedicated to a deity of love and beauty containing.
She has like
containing
gray, dark and graying hair tied up into a bun. She doesn't look anything like Soon.
I mean, everybody finds different things beautiful.
Well, yeah, but there's like an actual like standard depiction of Soon in here.
So it's somebody, possibly a worshiper of Soon.
Well, it's a holy symbol, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it oh, maybe that's what gives it its holy power, is the picture of someone they love inside.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because, god of love and all that.
Yeah. Is it
Yeah,
just a heart-shaped locket?
Yeah, there was also like a skeleton down there, but I didn't look too closely at it because it was dark.
I
think Soon's holy symbol is
it looks like it's a circle or a medallion with a lady's face, and her hair is like curling up to fill the circle.
Yeah, that one matches the description of the red-haired lady that I was just talking about.
Okay. So there's Soon's picture on the front, and this lady's picture on the inside. Okay. Alright, this is suitably mysterious. I don't think there's anything else for us down here. We should go see what that noise was.
The crashing?
Yes, and the screaming. And that.
Yeah,
Where-
what the fuck?
What direction is that one coming from?
That one comes from upstairs as well.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, let's get... I don't want to be in this basement any longer than I have to.
But before we leave,
I accidentally clicked on the door instead of
Toucan opens the bedroom door again. We just kind of
Sorry.
like looked around in here and then wandered off. So, just in the interest of not having to come back to the basement, I think we ought to give this room a thorough search.
Okay.
A good idea.
I'm gonna
No,
stand...
I mean you already found everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
These were just a pair of vaults. This was a servant's quarters, so it's just kind of a rundown build room.
Good to double check.
Yep.
Okay, so do I move on to the... Yeah, okay. I move on to the orange ones and click on the green ones.
Yep, you got it.
Wow, my vision got all jacked up when I teleported.
Your
Oh.
vision's all jacked up because there's no light.
Right. Also, my pseudo dragon did not teleport with me. I have to like... Oh, that's because... Yeah, it's not moving at all under the arrows. Weird. Oh, goodness God. Crap.
Damn it. There we go.
Alright. Just gonna center it on my tokens so that we
I'm on the arrow, but nothing's happening.
wiggle around a little bit.
Yeah,
Uh,
unfortunately, this is another one of those maps where they put...
I'll wait till Quill arrives to ask about
I'm
what's in
here.
this room. Okay. Wait, where's Arzon?
trying to click on arrow.
Oh, okay. Once...
just walk
Just-
back and forth on those stairs.
Yeah, you'll get it. It's like a pixel thing. You might need to go up even further. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, hello.
Alright. I had just opened this door. So
Okay. The den. Light enters the spacious windows through a bulge in the northern wall, where cracked and broken windows look out over a foggy vale. Dusty sheets cover most of the room's furnishings. Cobwebs stretch between the antlers, heads, and other hunting trophies mounted on the walls above the wainscoting. A pair of rectangles above the fireplace suggests that a picture once hung here. My tile program, Molinet, doesn't have actually like deer head trophies, so use your imagination.
Trophies.
I get it.
Those are just regular trophies.
Trophies.
Do they use antlers in all of their decorating?
Oh, this is some kind
Jesus
of
Christ.
one of
You
those.
hear something like a pig snorting coming from this room down here.
Yeah, that doesn't sound creepy or ominous at all.
Is it a pinky?
Toucan quietly, double grips his spear and pokes his head in the room.
I'm going to hide behind the armored cleric.
The ghostly sense of meals past still haunts this kitchen, forever trapped in the wood of its tables, the soot in its hearth, the grime in its pots, many of which hang from hooks about the room. Almost everything you would expect to see in a kitchen of this size can be found here, including dish-filled cupboards and cleaning supplies and cooking utensils. Mice scurry across the floor, trying their best to avoid you. No pigs.
No pig. I see. I'm gonna go look at the window that seems to be over there.
Friends,
You see the graveyard.
Friends, I formed a theory about
graveyard
this
out
place.
Yes.
That it's haunted as shit.
Yes, actually, that's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty
wait.
much what I was gonna say.
Way to take the wind out of my sails there, Toucan.
In my expert clerical opinion, this place is fucking haunted. That is the official term.
It certainly seems haunted.
Yes.
This place needs like 5 exorcisms. Unfortunately, I am not high level enough to do exorcisms.
You hear a man screaming again. from downstairs, from the cellar you were just at.
Oh, god damn it. Goddess damn it. What's over here?
That was.
This circular chamber at the base of the tower contains a large oak dining table, surrounded by 6 high chairs carved with images of stags. Suspended above the table is a gaudy chandelier tied off with ropes. Puddle of water on the flagstone floor are the result of moisture seeping through 3 narrow broken windows evenly spaced around the tower wall. A fireplace sits into the wall, is blackened by soot.
Kukan, being very careful not to accidentally touch any of the chairs, walks around the perimeter of the room.
Yep.
From
He's
above
very
you,
good
you
at
can
that.
hear laughter.
Yeah, there's ghosts. Ghosts everywhere. Lots of ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely extremely haunted. I'm going to focus on my magic detection for just a moment to see if there's anything in this room to warrant being aware, anything's overtly magical.
No, not much magical in the dining room.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this place looks clear, and I mean, of magic, I don't know about ghosts. I don't know if I can see ghosts.
Kukan's gonna look under the table.
Let's see.
Irony,
Uh-oh.
who's been with you the entire time. No, sorry, I didn't mean to pause.
Oh, I got worried.
Uses see invisibility. This might help with ghosts.
Thank you,
Wow.
Irony. Do you see any ghosts?
I do not.
Okay.
That is handy.
Yeah. Irony is being helpful.
Also, gonna
I
have to
thank them for being helpful.
borrow that one off you.
Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Let's see.
A pinch of talc, so they leave footprints.
Yep.
Like the Easter Bunny or the leprechauns.
Mm.
So I take it there's nothing of interest underneath the table?
No, there's nothing under the table. This
Okay.
is a lot of these rooms are actually pretty sparse as far as descriptions go. It's meant to be more creepy than anything else.
Let's
I am creeped out.
I'm
Mission
glad.
accomplished.
let's
It's
keep moving. Maybe we can find some. What's the term? Spirits to lay to rest. I'm no cleric, priest.
Yes, that is the term.
It would be interesting to ask about what the time period like the
I fell asleep
Some
in
ancient
necromancy
times.
classes.
ghosts would be good to ask some historical questions too.
Some historical questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they are the kind of ghosts that are still sentient,
Yeah,
yes.
I would expect if anyone
Yeah.
has speak with dead, it's Arzel.
don't think so. I don't.
Hang on a second.
Hey, look,
I
here's
could've.
upstairs.
Here you go, Arzel. Give me a history.
Hey,
You ponder about the architecture style. It feels like an 1100 DR. So this mansion probably was made about 200 years ago. But it was in service for some time after it was made, and some obvious extensions and modifications have been done to this place. So you surmise that it probably was abandoned about 100 years ago.
100-year-old abandoned mansion, huh?
only used for half of its life. What happened then?
Yes, I'm sure the walls could speak.
Oh, if only. If only.
Found something, Quill?
100? Only 100?
It's
200.
okay.
Okay. I found another door.
The centerpiece of this parlor is a gold inlaid table, around which a handful of overstuffed chairs and sofas are neatly arranged. Other furniture includes a cabinet full of glass decanters and wine goblets, and a 6-foot-tall gilded harp standing in the northwest corner. A staircase in the northeast corner ascends to the second floor, and several dusty sheets lie in a small heap nearby.
Hey, Arzel,
Yes.
I found a harp.
A
A
harp?
really big harp.
It is very valuable, but also like impossible to move without help.
Right, but like, he's a bard, right?
I'm not sure if I can lug around a harp.
No, I don't want to lug it around, but like, investigate it.
Play the Halloween theme on it.
Uh,
Yeah, I was just about to say, play Moonlight Sonata. It'll open up a hidden passage behind the bookcase.
Just gonna hop into the room here.
I sure make sure
Silly
this thing's not gonna
goofball,
like
there's no
kill me if
bookcase
I
in
if I
here.
play it.
Why would it kill you if you played it?
We had killer chairs before.
Good point.
All right, I'm
Duke
gonna get.
very gingerly taps the frame of the harp with his spear.
It makes a thunk sound.
All right,
The
Richard's
hollow
looking-
chamber on the inside of the harp reverberates the thunk.
All right. Well, it didn't try to eat me, so I think you're good.
It's probably horrendously out of tune, though.
I'm gonna briefly unfocus my eyes again, which is what I imagine it looks like when Rathgren focuses on the detect magic.
Unfortunately, you can't remember the Halloween theme, so you play whatever knockoff of that is playing right now.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay, he's just making it worse.
Yes. Slower underscore version dash 2020 dash 10 dash 26 underscore dash underscore capital G. A very fine song.
My favorite.
That said, if you wanted to take this with us, I can arrange that.
I feel like that's how you get cursed, Wrath.
Oh,
Yeah.
I agree with the kid.
Speaking of, probably ought to put this holy symbol back where we found it. Huh.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll do it before we leave.
I mean, we could put it in a museum, but
what? Why a museum?
because that's where you put historical items.
Wouldn't
Preserve them.
Oh, everything belongs in a museum, according to you.
Yeah, well, eventually everyone else here will.
how
Well,
how about
then-
we take a peek up what's that staircase? That looks intriguing.
Sure.
Yukon's in a hallway, but because there's no light up here, you can't see shit.
I shall.
Dark up here.
Oh, actually, there is a window, so you can at least see
Okay, now I can hear music for some reason. I couldn't hear it before.
edge of the hallway.
As the requisite
forgot there was
squishy
window.
wizard, I will be going last.
But yeah, you're just in a hallway.
I slowly creep forward to make room for. There we go. Thank you.
Although I do have the best
Hello.
AC out of us right now.
I'm actually wearing armor.
Yeah, but I'm wearing magic force armor that I created with my magic powers.
I'm wearing cow skin.
Is it boiled?
Yes.
How quaint.
Ah!
Wasn't me.
Oh,
That
You dropped
actually
it.
legitimately startled me.
that made me reel a bit. Where'd that come from?
Somebody be dropping goblets.
Let me see. That came from.
You got poltergeists.
It feels like it's coming from upstairs, in this direction. Like a floor above you, but on the other side of that wall.
Creepy. I'm not particularly
Alright, well,
prone to being scared,
we
but
got doors, we got hallways.
I'm gonna open this door.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, you can see a small stairway leading up into a study.
Ooh.
Against the west wall stands a handsome roll-top desk, north of which are two leather-padded armchairs face a fireplace carved with images of wolves and stags. Draped over each chair is a wolfskin. A narrow spiral staircase choked with cobwebs winds up the east wall.
I'm going
You
to
know, I think this was a hunting lodge.
I'm gonna rummage around the desk. It was a rich person's manor. They probably enjoyed
Okay.
that barbaric practice of killing and skinning animals in
Uh,
the woods.
The desk is locked. There's a lock
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
there's a lock on it. Doesn't look like it's that high of a quality of a lock, but
I don't know how to.
Yukon cracks his knuckles.
I don't know how to.
Ah, getting into places where I'm not supposed to be, huh?
You. Do you know how to pick
are you
locks?
gonna use lockpick?
Do have proficiency in thieves' tools. I don't actually think I have any tools on me, though.
All right, well use the fighter's lockpick.
I will. I will step back and allow
Sure
him
thing. Hey, Quill, can I borrow your hammer for a sec?
No, that's not what it's for.
to.
Oh,
I mean, I guess maybe I could use one of these darts I picked up and try and jimmy the lock.
Here, and I will hold out the dagger I have. Even I know it.
This is considered improvised, so you won't get proficiency on it.
That's fair.
So let me see. Select Toucan. Do me a dexterity ability check. 15.
Yep.
Yeah, this lock is of a decent quality in terms of materials and shape, but it's actually a pretty simple lock. With the dagger, you're able to slide the chamber into place and plop up the lever. The desk opens up. Inside is a set of calligrapher's supplies and a leather-covered journal with a stylized wolf's head on the front cover.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Let's take a look at this wolf's head.
This book is written in delicate handwriting, and it seems to be written from the perspective of the Baron's wife. She describes her visit to the Chatelet, which she hated, and the tribulations of her daughter, whom she adored. If you spend an hour reading the journal, you can learn a bit of information.
Well, I don't want to hold everybody up, but I also want to read the journal.
I have interesting information.
Irony, who I left downstairs. I'm just trying to get everything ready ahead of you rather than follow an NPC. I can see why GM teleports everywhere. There we go.
And I know there's one of the modules I use lets me hold Alt when dragging a token to just teleport it. So I don't know if it's one of the modules you have here as well.
Nope.
Ah.
I don't know what that one is.
I'm going to suggest that we wait until we find a safe place to read this.
Someplace that is not the middle of a haunted manor. Yes.
Irony suggests, on the other hand, that the book might have decent clues as to things that we're finding about this manor and could help us for going forward.
You know what? That's a good point, Irony.
That is indeed a good point. Well,
I bring the light closer to the book.
let's get reading.
Okay.
Let's take our.
So, from reading this little journal, you're able to get the following pieces of information. Baron Brantifax was an avid hunter and often invited guests to the Châtelet to hunt with him. The Baroness admired his generous nature and his vigor.
Hold up. Just a tip. It's
Mhm.
chalet.
I was
Chalet?
Chalet.
chalet.
Yes, it's French.
Yeah, if you shrink it down, it's a fancy club.
Ah!
What?
It's a chalet, Lee.
Shut up.
God.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, it's French. It's chalet. It basically means house.
Yeah, it's fancy house.
Like a Swiss ski chalet.
Is it? If I grab this and push.
It's like a villa.
What?
Anyway, I'm sorry. Please continue. As long as I concentrated on it, I think.
How long does what?
Okay.
I can. Let's see. Let's see. 1 hour.
Yeah, you
And,
can just cast it again.
Cantrip. It's a cantrip, so I can cast it again.
Yep. That's no big deal. Light is a spell specifically put into this game to not have to worry about this. And you can just
Anyway.
cast it on your human friends if you're playing like an elf or one of the good races.
Yes, anyway,
Um,
sorry about that. Please
the-
continue.
Baron loved his trusty mastiff, Bron, Brorn, as much as he did his wife and children. The Baroness disliked it when the Baron fed the hounds scraps from the dining table. He just
I
discusses.
can see that. That's
He
gross.
seems to think, yeah. Presumably that was the voice you heard in the well.
Oh,
Hmm.
the Baron fell down the well looking for his dog.
Or he got pushed.
The Baroness felt too isolated in the chalet. She much preferred the trappings of civilization and city life. She had 2 daughters. Sylphine, the couple's firstborn daughter, was bedridden, having been born with terrible physical deformities. The
Oh.
Baroness was glad that Sylphine could be housed in the chalet to keep her far from the public's eyes. A nursemaid was hired to watch over the child while the Baroness was away. The Baroness described Sylphine's death at the age of 6 as merciful, and there's some indication that the Baroness had a hand in it.
Hmm.
Um.
Distasteful, to say the least.
Holuth, the youngest daughter of the Baron and Baroness, was a tomboy, much like her father than her mother. Holuth was slain on her 9th birthday, killed by a wolf while out hunting with her father. The Baroness doesn't blame her husband for Holuth's death, but neither does she absolve him of his guilt. Both daughters were buried in the chalet's graveyard at the Baron's insistence. In her final journey entry, the Baroness spoke of evil whispers in the graveyard and makes plans to leave Chalet Brantifax, vowing never to return. Huh.
That would explain the ghosts.
Very distasteful people.
Yeah,
Don't like that.
Nope.
you're creating an excellent atmosphere here, Prue. It's great.
A lot of this was written into the module, but I did grab some special modules to help fluff it out.
I know, but yeah, like you're doing a really good job.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I am sufficiently fucking scared.
All right. Well, that did teach us
Oh,
some
no.
things.
I'm very scared. Help.
Aren't you like
Alright.
clad in heavy armor and like explicitly have the ability to tail the undead to knock it the fuck off?
Oh, Quill's not scared. I'm scared.
Oh, okay, fair.
Maybe Quill's a little scared.
Alright, well,
I'm also from a haunted jungle full of monsters, so you know.
Honestly, if I were from Chult, I would be terrified of undead too.
Yeah.
They're right? They're contagious.
Being dead isn't usually contagious unless you.
Being undead is contagious.
Just remember, you double-click the green arrows to go up.
Want to take
I
a look
do.
up there?
Yes, I do.
You should be in a room with a door.
Uh-huh. Wow, it's really
Okay.
small. And
Yeah.
wow, oh hey. This,
Uh,
those some creepy dolls.
This is where I paused the game. This
Uh-oh.
attic has a peaked roof that slopes down towards the east and the west. Dust blankets everything in the room, including a stone hearth in the middle of the north wall, an oval mirror mounted above it, an oval rug on the floor. Against the west wall, half hidden behind curtains of cobwebs, is a bed sized for a young child, a rocking chair, a shelf lined with dolls, and a wash basin. A niche to the south contains a small wooden cradle, wooden playpen, and window box. Suspended above the playpen is a mobile made of colorfully painted fish on the ends of hooks.
This looks like a nursery. And hey guys, you should get up here.
You hear someone scream at you, "Get out!"
Okay, yes.
The game is
Uh.
paused.
I'm gonna try. Nope, never mind. Don't come up here.
What?
Nope, that'd be bad.
Where are you?
I'm coming. That's it. Get off the arrow so I can click on it. Nope, don't go up there. It's a haunted nursery that screamed at me to get out. So,
Oh.
I got out.
Well, really? But you listened to it?
You know what? That's fair. Was it my walking back up that made you
Yes.
laugh?
Yeah, that's fair. And then you turn right back around and stomp up the stairs.
Let's see.
Alright. I hold out my holy symbol and go, no!
Puts me into a wall.
You're gonna
That
use
can I-
Turn Undead?
I don't have it yet.
You're a third level cleric. You definitely have Turn Undead.
Let's see.
It's called Channel Divinity, Turn Undead.
Oh, Channel Divinity? That I have.
That's if you want. That seems to be what you're describing, right?
Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm just flailing around trying to click on the arrow here.
Oh,
You-
you gotta be close enough to it, but not like on it. I don't know what it is.
There we go.
Okay, that is a DC equal to your cleric spell save DC. Gonna pause while we figure this out. So your spell save DC is 12.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll this in private because I don't want you to get any information about this. That
According to some sources, the ghosts now think I smell really bad.
Oh.
Oh.
great. Thanks.
That was not in private at all.
No, it wasn't.
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Get out of here, it says, and then it telekinetically thrusts you. Let's see.
Oh god, are we all gonna get knocked down the stairs?
Let's do a contested check. So it's gonna be. That one makes a charisma check, and Quill makes a strength check.
Okay.
And boom.
Oh, I just.
Ah, Let's
okay.
see.
I'll just click on it again. Here, there you go.
Stairs. There we go.
I'm gonna take your first one because
13.
that was equal. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you feel an intense force pushing you, and it almost pushes you on level. And then, but you manage to stand your ground. Get out of here!
Okay, I'm gonna try to talk to it. But I can help you. I am a priest. I can help ease your suffering.
If only there
Please
was.
let me help you.
If only there was something someone could do to calm things.
Oh,
Yes, yes, I can.
All right, I didn't prepare calm emotions, but did you?
I have calm emotions.
Okay, great.
Right. Ah,
Because honestly, when we went to the spooky castle, ghosts is not what I was thinking, and I should have.
All of the bluster and wind in the room and the intense feelings fade away.
see, now we're all calm.
Good thinking, Arzel.
Thank you.
Hello. Are you Sylphine?
The room is quiet.
Alright. Okay. I walk further into the room.
What
And
is?
you know what? I'm just gonna check out the creepy dolls. Because that's what
Yeah.
I do.
What is this thing down here?
That's
A
a
crib. A crib.
yeah.
Okay, I'm going to against my better judgment take a peek into the crib.
There's nothing in here.
Oh, okay. No jump scares. All right.
And there's the colorful fishy mobile.
Ah, bugga.
Oh. Ah.
Ah!
Shit.
No, that was a DM joke. I see.
It's a scary CGI face from the boy. Hey, wait. What? Hold on.
So there are 2 dolls here.
Mm-hmm.
Do either of them look like the woman in the photo?
They look like dolls.
Okay. They're just dolls. Okay.
They're really nice dolls.
As would be expected of the toys of a baron's daughter. He can afford to buy nice toys for his daughters.
I'm gonna make eye contact with the bird. The bird outside the window.
Careful, it'll steal your soul.
That's not what?
It flies off.
That's how I heard it worked.
That's what?
What?
There are monsters that steal your soul if you look into their eyes.
Not birds.
They could be birds. It's like a trade.
Are you afraid
I read
of
a book about
birds?
it once.
From in this direction, you hear the laugh again.
Oh.
Hello?
There must be other ways to go up from.
Can Irony see anything invisible in here? Hey, Irony. There's something in here that was susceptible to the common emotion spell.
Well, if it was here, it had left. Presumably, you drove it off.
Okay.
It might be
Okay.
back later, but I can't see anything.
Alright. I go tap on the wall where the laughter came from.
You hear a tapping sound on the wall.
Great! Great. Fantastic.
I'm just gonna pretend that Toucan is having difficulty with stairs because he insists on stabbing every tread before he steps on it.
You get a double click. I hope
That's what I've been doing.
You were just here.
I'm going to wait patiently by this door for my friends to catch up, so that, you know,
I guess.
if there's danger, they can
everything's
handle it.
left. All right, come on, Arzel.
Okay.
Arzel.
Well, it's my theory that there's another staircase somewhere that'll lead us to the rest of the next floor.
Ah.
In fact, I do believe I
Yeah,
glimpsed it while we were walking down the hallway. But
Oh,
I
is it
want to
that way?
see.
Toucan stands here at the intersection and points westward.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. What's in here?
All right.
But before we go up, Quill,
Yes.
let's
Oh, that looks like
finish
a
sweeping
master
this
bedroom.
floor. God, it's like you've had no, search and entry training.
What?
I haven't. I'm a priest.
This spacious bedroom has walls decorating the wainscoting and rusty oil lamps. A four-poster stands against the south wall, its bedpost carved to look like stags and wolves. Opposite the bed is a stone hearth with a black marble mantle that has a pair of elk antlers mounted above it. A bare, dust-covered writing desk is set against the west wall under a pair of tall windows, flanked by burgundy drapes. Other furnitures include a tall wardrobe to the northwest corner.
Now,
And
it feels like the Baroness didn't get like
Northeast
any
corner,
input in
and a
decorating this place.
empty dog
Everything's
kennel.
tagged.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, it has
dog
a tall wardrobe and a dog kennel in it as well.
Oh, they let the dog sleep in the room. Okay.
Toucan, you can hear whisperings from the other side of this wall.
I thump the wall with the butt of my spear.
You hear a thumping sound.
Okay. You know what?
I'm gonna rummage through this writing desk.
All right, Mansion. You have 30 seconds before I invent a fighter's dimension door.
All right.
Did you just threaten a building?
Which is is dimension door, fighter's dimension door, just knocking a hole in the wall.
Yes.
That's what I thought. I'd
Um,
say hold off on that because this place looks ready to fall apart.
actually,
I have a bonus to perception.
Okay.
How about I do a perception check? I am also going to tap on the wall with my holy symbol. It rolled, but it's not. It's not
Oh,
showing up.
I just heard the dice noise. I think it's just lagging.
It's a 6.
Ooh.
I perceive even less. Okay. Okay, maybe Quill's starting to get a little nervous.
You're roboting a little bit. All right, I'm going to rummage through the writing desk.
Actually, there's not much to rummage here. It doesn't have any drawers, and it's bare.
Oh, it looks like I'm the one with the... Oh well. All right. Since the others are searching for things, I'm going to fix my concentration and try to see if I can see anything with my detect magic eyes.
What do your dragon eyes see?
Yeah. And-
Nothing in this room is magical.
Okay. Can I get a perception check for finer detail like they got?
Okay.
Excellent.
I have a very important question.
Hey!
Ooh.
What's
Are
up?
ghosts magic?
Rathkin realizes immediately that the thing that Toucan wants to make a fighter's dimension door in is actually already a door.
I'm going to reach out with my mage hand and open the door.
It's not that easy to open.
Okay, so it's a door, but I don't know how to open it.
Yeah, it's a secret door, but you do not know how to open it.
Well, that
You
Door.
definitely see like you see like the outline of the door as it's clearly not been masoned.
Toucan, I think you're on the right track, but I actually believe there might be a less forceful way to get in there. That definitely moves the look. It's not masoned in.
Ah.
All right, so
There's a s-
Toucan walks on up and gives it a mighty shove.
It's closed. There's some latch holding it closed.
Mm.
Hmm.
If you roll me a thieves' tools check, hang on, let me just prompt this one for Toucan.
Oh, here, I can get rid of this.
How do I roll a thieves' tools using this? All right, roll me a thieves' tools check.
It should be under, like, can you not roll a tool proficiency?
No.
Not without like thieves' tools in the inventory.
No, not with this roll requester thing. I can do skills, saving throws, and ability checks.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
Wow, garbage rolls.
Garbage rolls.
Wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
Yep. You think it's latched close.
Alright, hang on, let's see. Can you use your claws?
Oh, yeah, you have
Perception,
claws.
stealth.
I'm gonna take a quick look. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick look down the hallway.
There's a door at the end of the hallway.
What was that?
You hear whispering on the other side of it.
Somebody there? And I'm gonna throw open the door somewhat dramatically.
Ah!
Oh!
Okay.
Toucan is following the light source again.
An explosion of some kind of damage the two uppermost levels of this tower, creating a gaping hole between them and the coverings of the area with soot. A curved wooden staircase that once rose along the outer wall has been destroyed, leaving no easy way to reach what remains of the tower's topmost floor. All that's left of the staircase is a few jagged shards of wood that jut out from the walls at different angles. Inside this room, you see 4 were-ravens, one of which is holding a statue to Orcus.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Orcus is very bad. Wait.
They like freeze and stare at you.
I freeze and stare back for a moment. Sorry to bother you. Hey, okay. There are a lot of very dangerous people on the other side of that door.
One of the were-ravens opens the door. Wait, that's not what you think.
Huh? You're not going to try and peck us to pieces?
No.
Okay, false alarm. Oh, you don't have the token flipping. Okay, that's fine. False alarm, my friends. I guess they're not very dangerous. Hey, Quill, you have the, more metal on you. Would you go first?
Sure. Hello?
Normally I would admit this, but these scales are actually just for show.
Okay. So, one of them is holding. I'm surprised that they didn't actually make a handout for this item.
And that's thunder. It's sunny, but there's thunder.
Oh,
Ooh, fun. Well, we'll know if a storm takes you out if we stop being able to use Foundry.
So yeah, if the storm takes us out, it takes out everything. So
Yeah, actually, Rathkin. Moreover, in addition to this being an Orcus figurine, which is bad enough on its own, it's also radiating some really, really bad magic.
Oh, okay. I am going to.
Spell magic.
I'm gonna
Spell
make.
magic.
I'm going to make sure my party knows about that, but I'm gonna do it with my one-way telepathy, so I'm not speaking it out loud.
Okay, so you transmit to the party that.
Okay, Foundry is just not good at detecting who it should be speaking as, even though I do not have the pseudo-dragon selected at all.
Weird.
And it's not the character
Okay.
I'm set to speak as. Whatever. Fucking...
That is what the figurine looks like.
Oh. There he is. There's Orcus.
Funny enough, I expected an orc. That would be a little on the nose, wouldn't it?
Actually, I'm gonna use
Yeah,
curly
is it-
brackets for that.
Okay, yeah, so it does just tile if I expand the window. That's funny.
Oh, yep, yes it does.
Yeah, I thought there might be more to the image too, and no.
There isn't.
The
Okay, so what is going on here then?
judging by your reaction, you don't like Orcus as much as we do.
Uh-huh. I kind of pick up my holy symbol and kind of waggle it around a little bit.
No. You gotta see. We were-ravens are dedicated to the cause of goodness and holiness. We pick up evil artifacts and try to figure out what to do with them.
Oh.
Vinique here picked up this statue.
You might not want to hold that so closely.
It'll be fine as long as you don't recite a prayer to Orcus near it. Or bring it too close to some undead.
Okay. Well, there's ghosts here. I hope you know that.
Yeah, that's part of why we've been using this place. The
Aren't
sheet
ghosts
sticks-
undead?
Yes.
Anyway, what?
We were. Yeah. Vinique turns to Quill, opens up his mouth, and lets out a laugh.
I see. Oh, so people think you're ghosts and don't come near you.
Yes, we've been using this manor as our meeting place. We call ourselves the Scarlet Sash.
Hey, Quill.
Hoping.
Uh-huh.
Quill, show them the book.
I found this book of the ravens. Does
Less-
it look familiar to you?
less-
A bird dropped it on my head.
It was delivered to us.
Okay, so a bird dropped it and I pounced on it before it hit the ground.
Is that bird still following us? I know it got off the boat with us. The hippogriff boat.
Oh, excuse me.
It's huh. We've done business with the Vistani before. I think that this book was written by one of the prior the journey talked about in this book seems to be describing the journey to this place here. I think the girl might have been the young daughter of the Baron that lived here.
Hmm. I mean, the person who wrote this book?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. This seems kind of.
The Book of the Raven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems kind of advanced writing for a 9-year-old.
For a noble 9-year-old? Excuse me.
I don't know. What are your 9-year-olds like?
The writing in the book isn't that over the top difficult.
I was able to write like this at 9. My tutor taught me very well.
All right.
I was casting spells by 9, Irony says.
Okay. Fair point.
Irony is 15 and has some like 2nd and 3rd level spells.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that makes Wrath very jealous, but he doesn't want to admit it. Because he was also a young prodigy, but not like that. So he's like, "Argh."
To be
All right.
fair, this dimension seems to be where magical prodigies like go.
Okay.
Be all.
To be fair,
It-
Irony was raised in Candlekeep.
Yes, exactly.
I'm more wondering why we were led here by a
Yeah.
I'm more. Although I guess couldn't we like present this to the angry. It seems like the angry child ghost might be matched up with the book written by what seems like a child.
The raven that's been tailing with you swoops in the room and angrily squawks at the were ravens.
So is this just a regular bird?
Yeah.
Or is it one of you?
Yeah, it's a raven.
Because I understand what where means.
It seems angry.
Oh, that's just how they sound. No. I'm a cat. I'm going to have some jokes about birds.
Okay, let's see. Pseudo Dragon can communicate ideas, emotions, and images telepathically with creatures. Oh, but ravens don't understand language. Well, wait, no, but this bird has been understanding us the whole time. Call twice if you can understand me. Okay, yeah, alright. So, maybe Pseudo Dragon could get an idea of how of what's going on here.
It can communicate with? Oh.
It says with. It's not very smart. It's very simplistic.
What idea do you want to convey?
Curiosity. I want to try to figure out what its beef is. Is there like a role for this?
The pseudo dragon telepathically with. I'm gonna rule that as separate from telepathically to something.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because like psionic mind lets me use one-way telepathy. Like send messages too, whereas this says communicate telepathically with. Oh. It's a territorial dispute, I see. You guys are squatting. according to our little friend here.
Place hasn't been used in years.
Apparently it has. And you're moving in on someone else's territory. And I motion to the small bird.
Yeah.
I mean, ravens are pretty big.
I mean, I think categorically it's tiny.
Okay, yes. And to be fair, the ravens I saw were semi-domesticated.
And if I understand the situation correctly, and Rathgrin folds his arms, I think this raven has contracted us to solve this problem for it.
Raven, are you possessed? Is this raven possessed? Is this raven housing a ghost?
I say, Toucan looks at Wrath and Quill and goes, "Well, isn't like can't magic turn people into things?"
That's what I said at the beginning of this session.
It can. But yeah, it can. And a transformed bird wouldn't. It wouldn't be like.
Or can ghosts, like, speak through other creatures?
I mean, I really hope we don't have like an actual ghost in here because apparently creepy statue should not be anywhere near undead things.
I think we're fine. I think that means like zombies and vampires more than ghosts. Okay, I think the bird is possessed. It seems to be insisting. Thanks, irony.
Okay.
It seems to be insisting that it is Heluth, which either means it's possessed by a ghost, or Heluth was turned into a bird.
Also, she seems to have lost some of her cognition abilities. Which, you know, bird.
Well, being polymorphed can do that.
Yeah.
If she is, I don't have any way to remedy that myself, although back at Candlekeep it would be no problem. I think the problem here is you guys aren't supposed to be here. Could we convince you to find another hideout, maybe?
Well, the thing is,
Heluth, I don't think you want to live here.
the thing is, we liked this place because it was remote and nobody came here. It made it very good to stash objects like this statue. We were hoping to bury it in the rubble and hope nobody would find it.
Well, okay, so assuming my theory is correct, and this bird either houses the spirit of Heluth or is Heluth transformed, perhaps you could strike a deal involving Heluth here driving off people who would come here in exchange for you guys leaving her alone. Maybe?
We would have to be able to check up on it routinely, and I don't think that that bird looks like it's looking to have routine guests. There is another solution, though. It's very dangerous.
What's that?
Well, we could store it off outside of the material plane.
You know...
The grave of the eldest daughter doesn't house, her body anymore.
Anymore?
No, it's gone now. What remains
Why?
instead is a planar boundary.
Okay, why? Why?
Something happened before we came here. Presumably, some evil creature or something wanted her bones. But we do know that whatever remained, left a gateway between here and the Shadowfell.
You're not proposing that you hide the statue in the Shadowfell.
Yeah. It probably would be safest in the Shadowfell if you tucked it into a hollowed area.
Hallowed?
Yeah.
So we would have to find a hallowed place or make one. Quill, can you, like, hallow things?
Probably.
Oh, that doesn't fill me with confidence.
Let me see. I can
Or
make-
at the very least, if it's in the Shadowfell, there's enough undead there that it won't really matter because it'll be outside of our hands.
Let's see. Divine favor. No.
Going to the Shadowfell is is a rare opportunity, and it's a fascinating place.
Okay, Tucon thinks it's a good idea, so that means we shouldn't do it.
What?
Sorry, kid.
I'm just saying, like, I don't see any problems with this plan.
The joy of alternate planes, Quill. Sorry.
I specifically do not like undead.
Undead are bad, but okay. Tell you what.
Really should oppose Orcus.
What does this statue do if brought near undead? In theory, what is the worst case scenario?
Let me see. As far as we've been able to tell, it has some magics to bolster the undead. For instance, undead within 30 feet of it cannot be turned. Dead creatures within 30 feet of it cannot be brought back to life. Oh, And then a creature that holds the figurine and prays for at least 1 hour has some bad shit happening.
So we definitely don't want anyone to get a hold of it. Well, it sounds like we could toss it into your planar fissure. Undead aren't exactly prone to praying.
Alright. Well,
What do you guys
if
think?
That's fair.
Yeah, Yukon shrugs. All of this, planar stuff is going way over his head.
if you are willing to take this to the Shadowfell and
Drop it down a hole.
yeah, that would be really nice. Monique holds out the statue.
I hold it with as few fingers as possible.
Ugh, it feels really evil. Really heavy, too.
Alright.
So, few
guess I-
fingers as possible is still 2 hands.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. Who's gonna be the least affected by how evil this thing feels? Is it Tucon?
There's a lot of terrible evil shit in history.
I know it's
You got-
evil, so
I mean, I got space in my backpack, I guess.
Okay, here. I'll bless all your stuff afterwards.
Okay, Tugon gets an Orcus figurine.
Do.
Ugh. Icky.
Yes.
Hardly cursed at all.
Because yes, I always put flavor text on things when I put them in my inventory.
So real. I guess. Quick question. You guys wouldn't happen to have any spare scrolls or spell texts lying around, would you?
That are not cursed.
Oh, I don't care if they're cursed.
Check out the manor. There's plenty of good stuff around here. Alright, well,
Yeah, but ghosts keep yelling at us.
we'll gather our things and be off.
Yeah.
They start turning into ravens and flying off. Each one makes a sound when they do. The one that was doing most of the talking, Madrina, flies off with
Oh,
I see.
maybe they want Kenku.
I mean,
oh, where ravens can do this too.
Oh, okay.
ravens also mimic noises.
Well, Kenku and were ravens are both, based off of ravens.
Fair.
Okay, so then, Taspar, flies off, making the sound of,
Oh.
Vinique flies off, and, Rennick flies off. With the banging of the door.
Okay, so all those other sounds were real, and hey, they left something else behind.
There you go, Haluz.
What's this?
There's bits of an herbalism kit on the floor.
Anything of note in this room, or is that just it?
Yeah, it's basically like the ruined remains of what appeared to be like an alchemy lab. There's smashed glass and shattered bottles and reagents everywhere and like a desk that is now rubble.
Ah,
It does look like an explosion happened in this room.
Toucan, you might not be too far off. Actually, could I use a skill check to try and figure out what happened here? With my wizardly knowledge of knowing what could go wrong?
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check. Yeah. 13.
It does seem magical in nature, but not a. Yeah, probably a fireball.
Yeah, fireball.
Definitely.
Go on.
Definitely with the state of everything else in here, this is like the first bit of like real actual damage to the property you've seen. So you surmise that it was rather recent compared to everything else.
This is probably those guys dorking around with things they really shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Hey, look, an antler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perhaps from an elk.
There is a second floor, but there's no stair up to it.
Rip.
Or another floor up from this room, but there's no stairway to it.
We'll have to find another way up there.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to come back once we get that potion of levitation 100.
What's
But yeah,
in here?
okay, so apparently the dude looking for the dog and the guy whispering "I can't get out" were real noises.
And also the screams.
Yeah.
Yes, the screams were also real.
Well, this place is
Um,
extremely haunted. What's in this room?
The one that makes the child laugh also does the screams.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But yeah, the actual like whispering and the get out upstairs, those are hauntings.
I mean, it could be that, it could have been a shrieking shack sort of thing going on, where people built a house that looked haunted, or people found a house that looked haunted, and so we're like, hey, people would totally believe this house is haunted if we just make some scary noises.
Let's see. Flavor text for both of these rooms. The only difference between them is one has a closed door and the other one's open.
Oh.
This bedroom hasn't been disturbed in years, as evidenced by its thick dust and cobwebs covering everything. Furnishings include a narrow bed, a moldy mattress, elegantly carved headboard, an empty wooden dresser, a nightstand, a coat rack, a padded armchair, and an oval mirror.
These mirrors are clearly square. I feel lied to.
Molinet only give me like so many items, and I'm not gonna start searching around for like custom materials. This was a lot of work as it was.
Oh, I'm doing a funny. I went up the stairway.
Alright, you're on top of a stair.
Oh yeah, I know. I was letting you know.
This room, two gaping holes in the peaked roof exposed this attic to the elements. Shattered clay roof tiles, splinters of wood, dry leaves, and bird droppings cover the floor, which has begun to rot in a number of places. The rafters are home to several birds' nests formed out of twigs and straw. Two wooden bed frames stand against the north wall. Built into the window between them is a wooden storage box sealed with a rusty padlock. Other furnishings in the room include a pair of tall, narrow wardrobes.
Neat. Oh, you have paused.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm gonna investigate this storage chest. While everyone has a chance to catch up.
It's locked.
Okay. I want to take a page out of the fighter's book, but I want to do it like a wizard. So I would like to blast the padlock off with firebolt, if possible.
That's the fire off.
Hit the padlock with the firebolt, yes. To knock it off.
Mm,
Can I go for it?
you can.
21?
Yeah.
10 fire damage.
All right. The metal's really heated,
Good.
and it's starting to glow orange. A good hit could knock the lock right off.
Alright, well, I'll give it a smack with I'll give it a smack with the butt of my dagger, I guess. To knock it off without burning myself. I left my staff at home because I don't need it anymore. Do I need to swing this?
No. What I'm gonna say is you just like come down with your dagger. At best, I would say it's like a DC 5 athletics check, but I'm not gonna make you roll that.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah, I'm rewarding creativity here.
Ah, thank you. Which is good because I
Okay.
have -1 strength.
The trunk contains some of Baron Brantifex's hunting paraphernalia, a suit of studded leather armor sized for a portly adult human, a leather helm, a heavy crossbow, a wooden case with the monogram BB, 2 hunting traps. The wooden case contains 15 crossbow bolts with crimson fletching.
I don't care about any of this.
I'll take the bolts.
Go ahead.
You get 15 crossbow bolts.
Are they still good?
Yeah.
All right, that brings
Nice.
me up to 35.
Anyone want the studded leather armor?
I'm sure it'll be an upgrade to one of you armor-wearing weirdos.
Hey, Chukon. Oh, you're not a
Tucon
portly
is
adult.
having issues with the stairs.
Also, Chukon is not a portly adult to use a skinny teen.
Right, I gotta like assist Toucan up and down every fucking stairway.
Dude, you double click. You don't even have to be
That-
standing anywhere near it, actually.
That's
You shouldn't have to stand near it.
I wasn't.
Oh shit.
You do, in
Well, I
fact,
guess
Standing like
one
2 squares away.
you do have to
one
stand next to
square
it.
might actually be like a bit. Yeah.
yeah, see, like I'm,
So it might pull out to like here.
but yeah, like I'm double clicking the hell out of it.
I have no idea because it works for me.
Yeah.
You are Toucan's owner, so
Oh.
it should work for you.
I throw open this wardrobe.
All right. The wardrobes contain 5 dusty black robes, 5 pairs of leather sandals, and 5 scarlet sashes. These are they look exactly the same as what the ravens were wearing.
Oh.
Presumably, they'll stop back again later to pick these up.
I will just close it again and be disappointed, but politely move on. I'm really getting into this looting thing. Gonna reach right
Did anybody
past
claim that leather
Toucan.
armor?
You can see the sky through 2 large holes in the peaked roof of this attic. Much of the area has fallen prey to the elements, causing the objects stored here to rot. The room is filled with old chairs, tables, benches, hunting trophies, rolled up rugs, a standing mirror, and similar unwanted decor. Leaning against the east wall are 6 flat, rectangular objects wrapped in canvas sheets. Framed pictures or mirrors, one would have to guess.
Ooh, curious. And yet,
Tiny birds flutter in and out. They're harmless.
does anything stick out as covered in magic?
No, there's nothing magical in this room, but there seems to be something. Well, yeah.
Toucan, it's. I don't think it's a mimic. What is this structure again? This thing? It's a case of some kind. I forgot.
It just shows like that. That right there is a bench,
Oh, okay.
but there's like cloth covering what appears to be a stack of like either mirrors or paintings. If you haven't realized, there has been kind of a dearth of paintings.
Yeah, someone took down all the paintings, huh? Or the mirrors? Well, no, the mirrors are up, so I guess I'm gonna pull out one of these paintings and take a look.
Okay. One painting depicts 3 deer grazing on a hilltop backlit by dawn. Another shows a gray mastiff with a dead duck in its mouth. A third depicts an armored human knight on a hippogriff,
Huh.
both
Oh.
shown in profile. The knight's shield bears the holy symbol of Torm, a god of courage and self-sacrifice. The fourth painting is a portrait of the Baron seated in a chair with a gray mastiff sleeping at his feet, his wife standing by his side. She matches the photo from the holy symbol you picked up.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Hold on. So, okay, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Rantifax is depicted as a stout, well-dressed man in his 50s with bags under his eyes. The Baroness is shown as a tall, thin woman in her 50s. One of her hands rests gently on the Baron's shoulders, while the other grasps a small bouquet of roses. The painting expertly captures the nobles' aristocratic bearing and genuine love they bear for each other.
Aw.
He died in a well.
He died in a well looking for his dog, but he was wearing a locket dedicated to a love goddess with his wife's picture in it.
Yeah. Despite bearing a shield, well, yeah, you know, people worship multiple deities all the time. It's not unheard of. I have multiple shrines in my home. Well, did.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
Ooh.
I'm
Wonder-
gonna puke.
I wonder
I
who.
mean,
I'm a cat. I can't taste sweet.
Are those all of the paintings?
Yeah, those were the paintings.
Who took these down, I wonder?
Either
Why?
the were ravens or someone who was very, very upset.
Someone who didn't love very much.
Or had
Dogs.
or who had recently experienced unimaginable loss, perhaps.
Oh, maybe the Baroness did it, and then she left.
Yeah, if you recall, the Baroness wasn't really happy at the end of reading her diary.
Yeah.
By the end of writing her diary.
At the end of her writing her diary, both her daughters and her husband had died horribly.
Oh.
So yeah.
Every time I go down the stairs, my viewpoint gets yeeted.
Yeah, I was once again nowhere near the stairs and went and navigated them safely.
Okay.
nope, nope, hang on. That makes me walk through a wall. So let's try. Huh, like, am I too close? Maybe.
I don't know what it is. It's just you and Toucan's token. I have no idea why.
I want to double check something. I want to search this wall.
Because it works for me. I'm able to teleport
Yeah.
Toucan around using this method. Even from places where you struggle to. I don't get it.
It was effortless for me.
Yeah, if it was like the entire party having problems, it would make sense. But like currently, it's any token that's controlled by anyone will teleport if it matches the conditions I set. So I have no idea why it is not working for you.
I would like to search, like, examine and search this wall for any fuckery.
Definitely the mechanism to open this is on the other side.
Ah, okay. Interesting. So we just missed the mechanism for opening it in that room.
Yeah. That was the other option, is you pop open the secret door and it's just a bunch of were-ravens standing there holding an Orcus figurine. And if the party doesn't know anything about were-ravens, they're just like, oh shit!
Oh wait, no, we did this. What's left then?
Bad guy armor, yoink.
We went up there, we went up there. That's downstairs.
He was portly.
I'm gonna tell you,
Like that.
for opening that secret door, they basically either expect you to psychically guess the mechanism to open it, or roll high enough on your thieves' tools check.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm now thinking, like, where else haven't we looked? Outside? Outside.
Yeah, we did
Graveyard.
kind of skip the graveyard on the way in.
You didn't get the top of the tower either.
Oh,
but-
we didn't?
No, you remember there was like another layer above the tower that you didn't get to. You went up to the
Oh.
third floor, but then actually didn't get into it.
Yeah, we... Wait, where... Oh
Alright,
god,
let's go up there.
my viewpoint
Oh,
got
hang on,
yoinked.
hang on. So, yeah, Toucan... No, Toucan probably wouldn't think of this. But, like, if there was a hidden door on the third floor in the same place as there would be on the second floor, which would make it in the room with the paintings.
That's possible. We could take another look.
But yeah, that's entirely based on Toucan's player being able to zoom out a bit and get a bird's eye view of the map. Toucan will stay here on the second floor.
That's a good guess, but that's not quite the case.
Let's see.
Actually, hang on. Tucon's gonna go back into the Were-Raven room real quick.
Yeah, there was another floor up there, wasn't there?
Yeah, so it's all like busted up, right?
Yeah, there's like this hole in the ceiling, and there's like half of the floor gone. Half of the ceiling's gone. So
Right. So what are the walls like?
they're like made of rock. There's some like wood splinters jutting out from where the stairs used to be. You surmise with a decent enough athletics check. We just
All right, Arzel, hear me out. I'm gonna run against the wall and keep on mashing the jump button until I glitch my way up.
I say go for it. Let's see how
Oh
this
God.
you try to do the jump, but you slip on a rock and face plant into the wall.
Hmm. All right, Arzel, do you have a horse?
No, I do not have a horse in my pack. Even a very small one.
All right, how about rope?
Why would a horse help you climb the
Do I
tower?
have? Wait, do I actually have rope?
It isn't that far up. It's like what? How far does
All
this
right,
say
what's
it's
my
go-
strength score and how heavy is this kid?
No, I don't think I actually have rope. I have a diplomatic pack.
Yeah, see, this kid was, or is kind of a scrawny urchin, so
Alright, well, can we do an alley-oop?
Yeah. If you can try that athletics check with advantage.
Thanks.
all right.
I cut my hands and... Alright, kid. Up and over.
All right, a
There.
16 is a success. With the alley oop, you are launched high enough to grab the edge of the floor and pull yourself up.
Alright!
Bloop.
Good clowning.
This is on the second story. There is a wooden chest with a scorched lid and clawed iron feet.
Oh, also, maybe I can climb up there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you.
you're literally a tabaxi. You
Yeah.
got a climb speed and everything.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, this is trivial for you.
Yay. Alright.
All right. So I'm gonna try and walk around the perimeter here and
Me too.
make my way over to yon chest.
Cool! Being a tabaxi has paid off finally.
All right, scorched lid, clawed iron feet. I'm assuming there's a lock of some sort.
But there is a slot for a padlock, but there is no padlock.
Ooh,
Someone took the lock off.
Or someone
to
didn't
be.
bother to put a lock on it.
All right.
Inside of it is divided into small compartments. One of it contains a potion of some sort. I don't know if Tucon knows enough about potions to
Oh
know.
God,
this.
no.
How about
Potion
me?
of some sort.
I'm gonna have a look at it.
We do have someone who can
Arcana.
identify, but it's not someone who's up there. And it's not me.
Yes, I do.
I've made a skill check.
All right. And anything else in the other compartments, or?
Arcana.
Yeah, magic potion. That's Arcana, right?
You get a good look at it, and has this potion has a dense purple liquid and has an ovoid cloud of pink floating in it.
Huh.
You did not score high enough to know what that is.
All right, I'll hang on to it.
All right, well, it's in the party inventory, so
What's going on
Yeah.
up there?
I found a thing. We're still looking.
Is it an interesting thing?
Yeah,
Ah,
there's
Yeah.
more things. Hang on.
Yeah,
Yep,
what
so-
else is...
I'm gonna quickly, rifle through the chest to see if there's anything else fragile in there.
No, there's nothing else in the chest.
All
It's
right.
empty beside the potion of mind reading. Presumably, somebody has already looted it.
Okay.
I didn't think this potion was terribly important. Okay.
All right, Quill, you're far less likely to break the potion getting down than I am, so I'll let
Yep.
you.
All right, I do actually have a table if you want, but it's the trinkets table, so.
Down I go. All right, climb back down.
Yep. All right, and so before I start trying to climb using athletics, how far down is it?
It's about 10 feet. And if you
Okay.
roll an acrobatics check, you can land it easily. There we go. Get on the fucking arrow. It's on enter, so I gotta drag you off and drag you back on again. But hope that it decides it wants to trigger. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. I'm watching on the streamer view. Oh, you trying? You could just cheat. Oh wait, no, that's not easy for you, is it?
Okay. While selecting. There we go.
There we go.
All right, you got potion of some purple drink with a pink ovoid cloud in it.
Well, Arzel can identify things, so I'll leave you to figure that out.
let me identify that.
You casting this as a ritual? Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So what you have
Is?
a potion of mind reading. Here, I'll toss it into the party inventory.
Nice.
And remove the potion of some sort.
Has additional game data.
When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of Detect Thoughts spell, DC 13. The potion's dense purple liquid has an ovoid cloud floating in it. Yeah. So it's just Detect Thoughts in a bottle.
Sick.
Could be
I'm
useful.
still stuck in midair.
Hmm?
Oh, okay, there we go.
No,
Oh, why?
Drag Raskin.
You grabbed me.
Here I am. Sorry. I am here. Hello.
Hello.
So, telepathy in a bottle. Cool. Awesome.
Well,
Great. And then I think that's every room. Yeah. Inside the house.
yeah, we did not
Okay.
explore outside in the graveyard yet.
Let's go look at some graves.
Or like any other
Yes.
buildings that might be on the grounds.
Alright,
This is orange stairs, so Toucan should be able to handle these. I don't know why it's just the green ones that aren't working for me.
You know, it's because Toucan might be red-green colorblind.
Uh,
That would make it so he also couldn't see orange, couldn't it? Okay, theory retracted. Yeah, what does orange look like to someone who is red-green colorblind?
Depends on depends on the shade of orange and the intensity, I think.
Like, what if it's more yellow than red?
All right, I've made my way
Presumably they would-
outside.
Presumably they just see yellow.
Oh God.
Hello. I dismissed the light spell.
It's so bright.
Can I dismiss it? Thank you. Yes, good boy.
Yep.
He's learning.
Don't pay attention to the words floating in the abyss. They don't exist.
All right. Awful lot of ravens.
I mean, it is a graveyard.
This
I
place,
don't know if you know this about ravens, but they eat dead stuff.
they eat everything.
So, Wrath, can you try and do the thing you did to the other raven to these ravens and see if they're like ravens or people ravens or what?
Okay, alright. I'll go to the stubborn raven and be like, caw twice if you can understand me. No.
Okay.
There's your answer, I think.
It only cawed once.
Yeah.
You know, Toucan is going to cautiously step through the gate.
Cautiously. Haha. Yeah.
It's
All
fine
right.
for the pseudo dragon to be
Let's
able
see.
to say that.
A 7-foot-tall wrought iron fence encloses a small graveyard south of the chalet. Set into the north side of the enclosure is a gate with the name Brantifax worked into the arch above it. In the yard are 4 graves, each marked with an engraved headstone. The elements have eroded the lettering on the headstone, so the characters must be within 5 feet to read its inscription.
Oh, there are 4 graves.
Well, yeah.
Baroness must have been buried here too. Oh, do you think she's? Oh, do you think she unalived herself?
Toucan is going to start at the north headstone.
I did not mean the ping.
The north headstone says, Baron Brantifax, husband, father, hunter. Let no man stand above another.
So we should stand on his grave, right?
I like the cut of this guy's jib.
All right, I'm gonna look at this one here.
But isn't standing above others what nobles do?
No. I'll explain the nuances to you later. We don't. This is hardly a
Yeah.
good
Okay. Yeah.
set.
We'll have plenty of time on the hippogriff boat back.
Yeah.
This one says, Haluth, our pride enjoyed, lost too soon.
Okay, that's very sad.
But wasn't she the raven?
Yeah. So I suppose her ghost did possess it.
And wasn't Haluth the one the elder daughter that they said?
No, that was Sylphine.
This one down here says, Sylphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last.
Yeah. The tomboy daughter, Haluth, is the one that went
Oh.
out hunting and died.
Got eaten by wolves. After you'd been talking about whether or not wolves eat people.
Yes.
The bottom one reads, Bronn, hound of Brantifax, faithful to the end.
Oh.
No,
So,
actually, the
okay,
Baroness
well,
wasn't
good
buried
news.
here.
The Baroness probably didn't unalive herself.
What
Probably.
a curious way to put that I'm not going to pressure you on. So one of these graves houses a portal to the shadow realm.
and one has a dog. Wait, the Baron's skeleton is not in his grave.
That's an extremely
Yeah.
good point.
Should we fix
Yeah.
that?
I don't want to start digging around in the creepy graveyard.
Well, we're gonna have to get rid of the statue.
Okay, but Toucan, we already saw the Baron's skeleton, so what's in his grave?
Yeah, what's in his grave, Toucan?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he strangled a trespasser with the locket and dumped the body in the well and never
Why
wrote about it in a diary.
You'll
Why
need a
would you-
shovel if you want to dig this.
Alright, I'm gonna go back. I think we saw a shovel
There.
in the entryway, didn't we?
Yep.
I'll go get it! Do. I jaunt away with my tail held high.
Really excited about digging up graves.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna
cat.
come back.
We
There's
also
gonna
love
be
eating
two
cats.
quills. We're gonna have to figure out which one's the real one and which one's an evil illusion.
Oh,
What?
that'll be easy.
No, oh no.
You
Okay,
game.
I grab the shovel and the rake and come back with them.
You grab a shovel. Actually, how many shovels were there?
The rake might help. I don't know.
I'm not getting my hands dirty.
Yeah, shovel, and you take the rake.
Yeah, sure. If it's like a farming rake and not a leaf rake, which I'm assuming it's a farming rake.
No, it's more like a leaf rake.
All right, then I just take the shovel.
Okay, you have one shovel. It's now in your inventory.
A shovel.
Yay! And I prance back.
Okay. Well, I'm not.
Hey, Arzel. Digging up graves is like history, yes?
1, 2, 3,
yes.
not it.
Technically,
Moses.
yes. Oh, fuck.
Noses. Yeah. That's what I did. I touched my nose.
Soon enough, as you dig through the evening, it gets dark.
I guess I cast the light spell again.
Nope, didn't want to do that.
Wham. Movement changed to
This
free
one.
movement. I love free movement.
You can move for
A
free.
light spell. Do-do-do-do.
I clicked on the wrong character sheet.
God, it's so bright.
But now it's less spooky. We're seriously digging up someone's grave at night. Would you like it to be, cold and dark? Or would
No.
you like it to be bright?
You know, I like that it's a blinding light.
It's like an archaeological dig at night with the floodlights.
It's like someone.
Yeah,
It's like Quill is holding a bare light bulb.
Do you cast light on the shovel?
No, because the shovel's gonna be in the ground. So I cast it on my hammer again and hold my hammer overhead.
So who's shoveling?
Hammer is very useful.
I'm gonna shovel.
Arzel is shoveling.
Okay.
I am history.
Because Toucan is finally hit his limit for shit he's willing to let us make him do.
I've unearthed bodies before.
And
There we
yeah,
go.
Wrath is a prissy noble, so he won't do anything.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so actually the only thing sitting in his casket is his signet ring,
Oh, that's
which
sad.
is a silhouette of a stag. Who's holding the holy symbol?
I think Quill still has it.
I think I have it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
You feel a faint bit of hope.
I put the holy symbol next to the ring.
And now you feel relief.
Okay, good.
Did that lay his spirit to rest, Quill?
I don't know. Let me make an insight check.
Let me
Would that be an
see.
insight check, or would that be a religion check?
It did something very specific, but that was mentioned in the Haunted Well. You get... Oh,
What?
you get you get a charm of heroism. Okay. You allow, alright. Let's see. It's kind of like an item, but it's not an item.
Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. Like a long-term buff effect.
Well, no. It's, you get a charm that allows you to cast, to give yourself the benefit of a potion of heroism as an action. Once you do, the charm will disappear.
Do a temporary
So
action.
it's a potion of heroism that is bound to you.
Yeah, that is, like, spiritually bound to you.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, charms are like consumable abilities.
What does a potion of heroism do?
Heroism gives you temporary hit points every round.
See,
Okay.
isn't heroism on the cleric spell list?
Yeah,
Hang on.
should be.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, but I only have my prepared spells visible. Let me see. I don't have it yet.
It's a first level spell. It is.
Is it? Gosh damn.
Yep. Here, let me.
Oh, okay.
Can I push that on everyone? No. Okay.
Let's see. If I drag this in here, the text will actually be included in the spell's description. So,
Divine Favor, Shield of Faith, Bane, Bless, Ceremony, Command, Create or Destroy, Cure Wounds, Detect Evil Good, Detect Magic, Poison Disease, Guide Bolt, Healing Word, Protection for Evil and Good, Purify Food and Drink, and Sanctuary. Those are my first level spells.
Until the
You-
spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
okay, here we go. So I put it in the consumables. That's a potion, consumed, identify, activation cost, 1 action. Whatever.
Cast heroism on yourself once. For free.
Alright, I'm going to not use that yet.
Yeah, it's a good item all around. Okay.
I'm going to wait until we're fighting a big angry monster.
Well, I guess we should yeet this thing and find that portal and yeet this creepy statue into the Shadowfell.
We should probably cover the grave back up first. But that's probably gonna take a lot less time.
Put the dirt back on top.
Yeah, just push it all back in.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there
while
we go.
everybody else is planning investigating the other graves, just shuffle the dirt back in. Bloop.
Yeah.
Alright. This one's turn.
This one?
Which one is Sylphie?
That's this one.
Okay. Let's dig up a child's grave. Somebody stole her bones, and they're probably long gone.
Okay. As you open up the casket, like rolling fog pours into the grave, and the bottom of the casket is obscured. It is empty, of course, aside from the fog.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well,
So, like, should I just hurl the statue in there, or do I gotta climb into the creepy fog box and?
Unfortunately, I think you're gonna have to climb into the creepy fog box, just so we make sure that we get it to the other side.
Why did that sound very ominous?
Because I'm not entirely sure what we're about to do.
Fair. So let's do it. And Toucan climbs into the grave.
All right. You climb into the grave and you lay down in the casket like you're like playing dead, right?
I guess if that's what I got to do to get into the creepy fog box.
Yeah, that's what you do. The lid closes down on you, and
Oh.
when it opens that up again, Toucan is gone.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, I don't know what we expected.
Yeah, yeah. Myself, being extremely self-sacrificing, jumps in after him.
Oh. Okay.
You do the same thing, lean back.
Lay back in the grave as though I am being interred, yes. This portal has this sense of the dramatic.
That's the Shadow Realm for you.
You disappear. Now it's dark, and the creeping night settles over you like a chill down your spine.
Well, Arzel, you next?
I'm going in. Jesus. Fuck it.
Finally, what remains is Raskin and the pseudo dragon.
For a brief moment, Rathkrin briefly thinks about just going back to irony, saying, "Yeah, they all disappeared. We should get out of here." But he realizes that he could write about this later. The joy of other dimensions.
Okay, and with that,
I do the Dark
then
Souls
you
thing,
disappear.
yes.
Yeah. All right.
I can just dismiss and resummon Pseudo Dragon later. Alright, where am I? My vision is still...
Presumably we're all in the Shadowfell.
My vision is just on... Oh, there we go.
Okay, so... I hope you like all of your combat back-ended into this. As soon as you go through the Shadow Crossing, you lay down, transport it, and then there's nothing on the Shadowfell side as grand as Chalet Brantifax, but the topography is similar, with a matching burial site situated in the middle of a large necropolis full of open graves. Tilled headstones worn bare of inscriptions, plundered mausoleums. The necropolis, which is roughly circular and 300 feet in diameter, is home to a host of creatures that attack the characters in waves.
Oh.
Yeah, let's not go that way.
Presumably.
Unless you want to walk off the edge of the world, that's the only way there is.
Alright.
Okay. So you see the two gargoyles on the rooftop, and they're sneering down at you.
There's a privileged gargoyle and a country gargoyle.
So,
city gargoyle and country gargoyle.
But they laugh as they notice what's coming up from behind you.
Oh no!
Ah. Fun. That's what's coming up from behind us. It's fun.
Ooh.
So, weren't we supposed to keep this statue away from... away from things like this.
I believe the idea was that as long as it's in the Shadowfell, it's not our problem.
Follow up to that, Wrath.
Cran.
How do we get out of here?
Oh,
An angry cranberry.
I have no idea.
You wake up in like a corresponding grave, so presumably doing the Dark Souls thing again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I always characterize the Shadowfell as just Dark Souls.
At everybody.
It's just Dark Souls.
Everybody. And
Oh, that's a
roll
big
for-
combat. Oh dear.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, but many of this will just be skip turns until they're actually like present.
Oh god.
Initiative.
Why do you lose your names when you go into initiative?
I don't
Oh,
know.
it's because I still haven't like updated their tokens with their names, and neither have they.
And
Because
neither
we-
have they.
We can't update our own tokens.
Yeah.
Right. Really? Huh.
Yep.
So, I guess I'd.
Anyway. Sarah, we are rolling for initiative.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Arzel.
Yep.
Yep.
That's my initiative roll.
Ouch.
All right. Actually, I have no idea.
I know
All
this
right.
song.
Ghouls start rushing up towards the party.
Music broke.
Oh, what? Where's the
Working for
creepy
me.
music?
Yeah, it's just sometimes Foundry music breaks. I'll just hit a refresh and it'll probably fix it. And hopefully it doesn't stick me in the stream view when I refresh.
Okay. This is the faster version.
Yep.
Okay. So ghouls start rushing up on you from all sides.
The refresh is completely.
Bill, as the ghouls approach.
Okay. Do I have to use-
Foundry is giving me some trouble.
Oh, do you need a moment?
It's taking a sweet time loading. It's fine. There we go. Ah, it gave me the stream review. Okay, I can fix that easy.
Bill, what are you doing?
Just like a quick look.
Undead are rushing out of graves on all sides.
Uh,
Let's see. Can Tucon make some strategic advice, even though it's not his turn yet?
Yeah, talking's a free action.
Okay. Tucon recommends that we get into the mausoleum because it looks like we have a nice choke point there.
it's not a bad idea. Or is it? Oh.
I guess that would be tactical advice, not strategic advice, but whatever.
Same thing.
What's the difference between tactics and strategy?
Tactics is like stand on this square and do this action, whereas strategy is like carry all the javelins you can and make sure your supply lines are good. Like strategy is the big picture stuff.
I am going to follow the fighter's advice, and I am going to run into the temple or thing.
Harm mausoleum.
You can't walk through closed doors.
The
Oh,
door's
they're closed. Oh, shit. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go with my original idea. Out of daggers. On, he's the closest.
This
Boom.
one?
That one.
Okay.
Damage.
I'll just pop this out, and we'll call
Yeah.
upon that later. Okay. Are you gonna do anything else?
Nope, I'm good. Do I roll damage or?
No. We'll handle the damage on its next turn.
Okay. Okay, good.
Okay. You still have a bonus action, I
Oh,
think.
oh. Next round.
And as a bard, his bonus actions are quite good. Oh, weird. The music played once and then stopped again.
I think it has a very long lead in that's
Oh, wait.
very quiet.
Yeah,
No, it just broke. It's fine now.
Yeah.
I fixed it.
Oh.
Just Foundry being
Going to
temperamental.
refresh.
The Google Gargoyle stickers at you.
Okay. Great. I can't hide behind the fighter and the cleric like this. Alright, I have to deselect.
Here we go. Music, yay.
We'll go over here. I think stepping right here is actually my smart move, and then I'm going to point at the closest ghoul and shoot fire at it, because I don't have better options right now. Well, we'll have to see what my better options are. 12?
A 12 hits?
Ah, of course. 1 fire damage.
Oh my god. Womp.
Alright, you do 1 fire damage.
That's my turn.
Yukon.
All right. Yukon.
Who doesn't get their own initiative, do they?
If I remember correctly, my familiar acts on its own initiative,
Okay.
which is
All right.
weird for companions, but...
So Tukon is going to brandish his spear and pull Quill forward a bit.
Ah.
Thus swapping places with Quill.
Mhm.
Yeah, there we go.
And my music stopped again.
Yep.
I think it either has a really long loop or tweaking the volume fixes it.
Is that to enhance Quill's AC?
Yeah, I'll give that +5 to Quill.
Okay. Quill's AC is set to 19 for the next turn,
And
which
then
is really good.
Tukon is going to, let's see, that was 5 feet of movement, so 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
And interesting that bait and switch. Or is it come?
Switch places with that creature.
Many maneuvers at hand. Interesting. I'm just trying to figure out if bait and switch there is an action.
Is you spend 5 feet of movement to do it.
Yeah, that costs your movement. You still
Okay.
have a bonus action and an action remaining.
Yep.
All right. So
Honestly, 5 feet of movement and a superiority die is reasonable.
fair enough. So yeah, he's gonna double grip that spear and poke the ghoul that's currently somewhat on fire and also in all the blades. And he's going to yell at Quill to get to the fucking mausoleum.
I'll do that.
Well, a 20 hits.
And that's 7 damage, and following up with bonus action to bonk with the haft.
Boink.
15 hits.
Dang, Tucon's dice are on fire.
Okay, I think that's your movement, your action, and your bonus action.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I could spend 10 more feet of movement, but I'd provoke an AO. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll provoke the AOO.
Okay. Your AC is 13, a 9 misses.
All right.
Well, that's good.
And
Don't want to
I
get hit.
pull back
And-
a bit.
Wasted a reaction.
Yep.
Good moves. You're gonna move your full 30 feet.
The stream views camera is tracking things it can't see, and that's very funny to me.
This one rushes up to try to attack Quill. It slashes with its claws, but has no chance of hitting. This one also rushes up to mob Quill. An 18 does not hit.
Yay.
Feeling really good about the choices I made.
That's good. Yes, thank you.
This
I have a
gargoyle
feeling
snickers.
that the charm of heroism is meant to be used for this fight.
Sue!
Okay, Pseudo Dragon is going to move over here.
It is a permanent enhancement, and you can use it in future adventures.
Yep, you keep it until you use it.
Okay. The school rushes forward and tries to attack the bard.
Oh shit.
But an 8 misses.
Yep. Beat it.
This one rushes forward, hits the cloud of daggers. Oof. Then proceeds to continue rushing forward with a ton of damage. A 12 hits.
That's the only person it does hit.
Can you roll me a constant? Ooh, wait, I know. Let me grab you. Roll this thing. Okay, a 14. This is a success. Thank goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to fail that one.
And you take 6 damage.
Okay. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Stop pulling it up over the token. This one rushes forward with its buddies and attacks that Quill. A 16 does not pierce through your defenses right now. Quill, you are surrounded by undead.
Yes, I am. So, yeah, I feel like using that heroism charm would be pretty good. So yeah, let's do that.
Activate heroism.
Yes. Don't know what. So I'm gonna trust you to handle that. Okay. This one here.
Let's see, heroism.
Has, that one there has a very hammerable face. So. Magic weapon.
Oh, potion of heroism. Okay, that's different.
You are under the effects of a bless spell. You make an attack roll or a saving throw. You add a d4.
And a d4 to my attack rolls.
Now, let me see if I can set up active effects to do this.
Okay.
You get that, and then the effects are plus. So does that work now? I'm gonna do a private.
Okay. Bugs on my computer.
Yes, now it's working. Great, cool.
Ah, awesome. Okay. So, 4 hammer to the face to the one immediately to my right.
Oh, that cost your action.
What? Using the.
Yeah,
Okay.
using the charm.
Costs an action. Okay. Do I get a bonus action?
You do.
What can I do on a bonus action?
If you have a spell, you can cast that. Using the Charm of Heroism is like an item use, so you could still you could still spend spell slots.
All right, I'm gonna cast Bane.
Uh, does
Bane
that
also
require an
is an
action?
action.
Damn it.
So I'm not entirely sure what else you could do. I think you've
Bonus
got
action,
magic.
Shield of Faith, and Healing Word, and Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual
Yeah.
weapon has to be cast as an action, and then you can do stuff with it as a bonus action.
Uh,
I think. Could be wrong.
no, it's
says
cast
one
as a
bonus
bonus
action.
action.
Oh shit!
Alright, okay.
It's one of the
Cast Spiritual Weapon.
best cleric spells too.
Dang.
And my character sheet is in the way.
Okay, so you've created a floating spectral weapon.
And I will put it. I guess here. No, not there. In this square. Up. Damn it. Fine, there.
There we go.
And a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Make a melee spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
And this is blessed because I think it counts as your attack.
You
Okay,
are the
so I
one
get
making
advantage?
the attack, so yes. Oh, you get the plus
You
D4.
don't need to add the D4; it's already being added.
Okay.
Nice.
12 hits.
Smack.
Roll your damage.
9 damage. Smackety whackety. Because you know what? You know my spiritual weapon is also a hammer.
Yes. Bonk.
I'm just gonna Green Lantern this shit and just like smack.
You would like my paladin.
Does your
Alright.
paladin also do Green Lantern shit?
No, it's just my paladin is named after Maslow's hammer,
I see.
and if all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Yep.
And Toucan is going to reiterate, get your ass to the mausoleum.
And I start running, yes.
Problem, the gate is closed.
Well,
Solution,
You just
I have a hammer.
provoke 2 attack of opportunities.
Okay.
and if all goes well, Quill will be provoking a third one, too.
Miss.
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 Miss. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Is that as far as you're going, or you want to go more? You still have
Oh, a
some
little more.
Okay, you provoke 1 more attack of opportunity.
Uh-huh.
That AC boost is wild.
Miss!
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, I'm good. That's my turn.
It's this ghoul's turn. He
I
gets
will occasionally turn back around and smackety whackety again.
hit by the cloud of daggers. It was a pretty good move, and it's now on its last legs. It moves up and attacks Toucan. "22 hits. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?"
Oh no.
Toucan is paralyzed.
That's no good.
And you take 5 damage as claws slash in on you.
Yeah, that's not good. That is in fact quite bad.
This one, it moves up 30 feet.
That was adorable.
This one moves up 30 feet. Bill!
Okay. Do. I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to grease a couple of them over here.
Yeah, this is actually a good time for grease.
Right. I got 3 of them in a nice blocky area. Grease. And then I'm going to move away.
You will provoke a few attack of opportunities doing so.
Worth the risk.
Okay. Looks like only the favorable ended up slipping and falling.
Any amount of slipping and falling is good, though.
Yep. And meanwhile, with that movement, Arzel provokes attack of opportunities from these 3 on the sidebar. Wait, didn't one of them already use the reaction?
Yes. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Because a bunch
me
swung
scroll.
on Quill, and then one swung on Toucan, if I remember correctly.
yep, let's see. Solitary Ghoul swung at me. Oh, but no, because he's top of the round, so he got his thing back. Never mind.
Okay, so that's where we're at.
Yep.
Yeah, so all 3 of these guys could hit you with one.
Well, it's nice knowing you.
Well, that hits. That hits. That hits.
Ah,
You roll me 3 Constitution saving throws.
okay.
I don't know if even that's gonna really be a matter. Oh,
Pass.
well, that one's a success.
Okay, first one. Second one.
Pass.
Okay. Third one.
Pass.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, and Arzel takes 22 damage.
And I'm done. So I guess that's it for me for the moment.
That basically drops you here.
Wait, which attack dropped him?
The last one.
So that would he would be right here then, right?
Kinda.
Get
I don't
smacked
know
as he's
if
leaving the
he's able
square.
to get out of the square.
Yeah, it's the attack hits you just before you leave the square. So he would still be within.
You lose concentration on your cloud of daggers.
Ooh.
Not sure what this is. That's the hammer. Not sure what that is. Okay. Reese actually still remains around while Arzel's unconscious. So you still got that going for you.
Yeah, you can never turn off grease. It's great.
These ghouls are starting to round the bend. The gargoyle laughs at you.
Okay.
Funny as fuck.
I have one spell that's very risky, and I'm not sure how well it's gonna do. But if there ever was a time for mass disabling, now would be the time. I'm going to cast Nether's Mischief. Oh, it didn't let me place a template. I will place a template myself. A 20-foot square. So that should be like, yeah.
That's where you're gonna aim it?
And the surge is charm, so they must all succeed on a wisdom saving throw, which I think they're immune to charm anyway. I don't remember.
Condition immunity charmed.
Okay, yeah. That's fine. That sticks around.
Okay.
That replaces my detect magic on my concentration, and then for the rest of my turn, I can't really do anything with my bonus action. I'm gonna walk up to the mausoleum, and maybe
Alright.
try to open the door when I get the chance. I don't know if I have that chance yet.
Opening the door will take an action.
Okay. And
Yeah,
that
I'm
is my turn.
incapacitated, so I can't take actions. I'm paralyzed, so I can't move.
Fighter and the bard.
You can roll the save again.
Da-da-da-da.
I can do the request.
Whoop, there we go.
Ability check? No, that's supposed to be a saving throw. Fuck.
It's like the one result that doesn't do anything, too. Damn it. Blind, incapacitate, and difficult terrain would all be nice.
No, you do get to re-roll every turn, so
Yep.
Okay. That's a pass. You're no longer you're not going to be paralyzed until they hit you again,
yep,
which they will do immediately on their turn.
yep. Let's see, do I get any fun reactions? I don't
These
think
guys
so.
are rounding the corners. This one spends half of its movement standing up and half of it feebly trying to attack the hammer. Not This one tries to move through the grease, so it's forced to do another saving throw. But it is successful, and it's able to stand there and attack at Toucan. $16 hits,
Yep.
and you failed the saving throw. Aw.
Yep. Rip Toucan.
On the
Toucan takes 7 slashing damage and is paralyzed. Okay. It's his turn. Next up is this one, who moves up 30 feet and starts rounding the corner.
Oh, great.
Next up is the gargoyle, who sees the lizard getting close to the gate and decides to drop down from the perch.
Oh, great. I'm no lizard.
Wizard. She said wizard.
I heard lizard and I got really angry.
I also heard lizard, but I'm guessing she said wizard.
Claws at Raskin.
Alright.
But
That's a
misses.
miss.
And bites.
Thank you, mage armor. That is also a miss.
Yep. Now it's Sue's turn.
Okay. So we have a fighter who is besieged on all sides. Unfortunately, I can't. Let's see. What do I want to do with Pseudo Dragon? Pseudo Dragon is gonna go here, I think. And that's it. No useful actions to be taken right now.
It's gonna start meandering around its compadres to start approaching the cleric. This claws at Toucan again.
Yep.
Misses.
With advantage, because I'm paralyzed.
Oh.
Shit.
Eh.
And auto crits, because I'm paralyzed.
Oh.
There we go. So, I'm out.
That's okay. The cleric can get you.
Yep.
Oh. You're no longer paralyzed.
At least there's that.
At least there's that.
Oh my god. You guys
Man.
both have more hit points than I do. Oh no, wait. Only one of you does.
These ones are moving up from the flanks.
Fine idea this was.
I mean, we climbed into a coffin to go to the Shadow Realm. I really don't know what else we were expecting.
That's
Mm.
that's fair.
A warm greeting.
Uh,
Why couldn't we just, like, drop the statue and run?
Those were dumb.
I don't think we had the option.
Also, what?
Hey, what's that?
It's like, chuck it off into the distance and run away.
We kind of
yeah,
got.
I don't know what they were thinking with this.
We are level 3.
Yeah.
You guys should easily be able to take on this many ghouls.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the way CR works, you actually have the advantage in this fight.
I feel like because of the way CR works, the fact that we're outnumbered by this much gets the multiplier way against us.
Oh yeah, that's why this fight is considered even. And they come in waves. You're not getting attacked by them simultaneously unless you can't pick them off fast enough. I agree. I didn't really like the setup for this fight.
Yeah,
Like-
the fact that the ghouls can get to us on round 1.
So,
But-
Quill might want
No,
to
Command doesn't work on undead. Okay.
turn undead.
I used that already and I didn't get a rest.
Oh, I thought you got 2 of those.
Nope, just one.
Oh.
Additionally, one of you is actually carrying that statue that disables turning of undead. So
Oh.
the biggest crutch that I was hoping would work on this fight, which was turn undead, turns out to be a complete flop. I have no idea what to do about these ghouls.
From first level, your god delivers bolts of inspiration to you while you're engaged in battle. When you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, a minimum of once. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. That is what War Priest gets me.
Okay, question. Are you carrying any healing items, like potions?
I am not.
Okay, well, then we have to pick who to pick up.
You can still make attacks as bonus actions because
Of your
you
sword.
have your hammer out.
Or your yeah.
Hang on.
Well, it's not my turn yet.
Yeah. No shit. I messed up.
Yeah, Quiet Ghoul is standing over me.
Quill.
Alright, spiritual good. Alright, as a bonus action, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So. Anyway, yes, well, I'm going to shoot this one with. I should shoot this one with something.
You picked up the crossbow, right?
Picked up the crossbow bolts, yes.
I would recommend healing one of our fallen nerds.
Yes. Healing word.
Who are you healing? Oh.
Wait, no. Can the Vard also heal?
See, do I have my healing?
No, Bard's useless for healing.
Yeah, I don't
Alright,
think
then I heal the fighter.
Right.
Roll your healing die.
Yes, yes, yes. Have to move my character sheet out of the way.
Toucan's brought back to life at 3 hit points.
Yay. And as for my bonus action, I move my magic hammer to this space.
Healing word was the bonus action.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a regular
All right,
action.
then I'm
You have
gonna
you have your regular action now.
I'm going to shoot this one with a crossbow. Crossbow bolts are over here. Boop.
Don't forget you have those temporary hit points.
No, it's not temporary hit points. It's
Oh, right.
like-
Yeah, I
yeah,
was thrown off.
it's-
on that.
heroism potion. It's a potion of heroism, not
yeah.
the heroism spell. And potion of heroism is actually a potion of bless.
Yeah.
Because thank you, wizards.
Alright.
15 hits.
Five. And continue running away.
Oh,
Hi, Wrath.
we have this gargoyle problem
Yeah,
harassing
I'll
me.
help with that. That's the end of my turn. Oh.
I'm just gonna pre-roll this.
All right. Well, there's that. Please miss. Okay.
Yay!
It half-heartedly swings at Toucan.
Oh,
Hey.
so adorable.
And since the 6 was the first one, I didn't even need disadvantage.
These ones are coming around the sides. Can you make me a death saving throw?
Don't screw it up.
Yeah, so which one do I use for that again?
It's a D20.
D20.
I think it's in your sheet. You have them as an option.
Yeah, if you click on the front page just below the resources where it says death saves.
You know what?
Oh.
Yes. I
If
can
you
actually
use it,
request this.
yeah, they'll say because if you use the death save button, it actually will track your successes and failures. Oh, but you can request a death save. Okay.
Well, he already rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already been recorded.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
you fail your death save, and you have one marking towards death.
One step closer to being dead as hell.
These guys are coming around the outside.
Going around the outside. Around the outside.
This gargoyle's also going to hop off the ledge and attack at Raskin. Ha!
Get away from me, you fucking nerd. No.
13 does not hit. Bite! A 16 does, however.
No, it doesn't.
Ah, fine.
20 AC. I cast shield. I cower behind my spellbook and it generates a force field.
Alright. It's your turn now.
Okay, let me take a look at something real quick before I do anything. Okay. That doesn't take any kind of action, so I'm gonna move the cube 10 feet. Because I can do that. So it's gonna move it. Wait, that's 5 feet, and then yeah, I'll move it up here. And now I roll on the Mischievous Surge. Got a 2. Okay, that actually does something. Every creature in the area must make a dexterity save as bouquets of flowers start sprouting out of the ground and spraying water in every direction. The ones that fail, the DC is... what's my spell save DC? I don't remember. But if they fail, they are blinded. My spell
What's the
save
DC?
DC is 13. These are your dexterity saves.
All right. Looks like solitary failed.
Alright, Solitary Ghoul is blinded. Why can't I click on... Oh, I'm in template mode, that's why. That would be the one I actually had targeted. Now, for my action, I am going to, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, door's open.
Alright, I'm gonna move inside. I don't have a bonus action, do I? No, I don't. That stinks. I can summon my quill as a bonus action, but that won't do anything. That's my turn.
Okay. Toucan.
You're up. You're not paralyzed.
Did Glamorous Ghoul end its turn in the grease? And Favorable Ghoul as well?
Yeah, but I rolled saving throws for them. And they
Okay.
succeeded.
Hey, at least you're a fighter. You have second wind.
I mean, this is true.
Oh, it's just a
Trying to
long loop. Okay.
think.
Yeah.
Alright, so bait and switch requires that the target I'm switching with be willing, which makes sense because there is no save.
Yeah. You can't bait and switch with enemies.
Nope. It'd be really funny if I could. Alright, let's see. Use only one maneuver per attack.
And you still only have one attack. Well, you have that bonus attack.
I can't believe those ghouls rolled so well on dex saves. That's BS.
Yeah, they kept rolling like 16s and 15s. I was like, oh, really?
Yeah.
But they have decent dexterity.
Ghouls? Ugh.
Yeah, they have 15 dexterity.
Okay. So this is gonna be me going all the fuck out.
Mm.
How many superiority dice do I have left? 3? Okay.
Do it. This is like the encounter of the session.
Yep. So I'm going to stab at the Splendid Ghoul. Does an 8 hit? I know they have shit AC. I just don't remember whether or not it's 8.
No, they actually have a positive dexterity score. So
Aw, dang it.
I would have swung at the solitary one. Being blinded gives you advantage on attacks against them.
Being blinded means it can't see me, so it can't AOO me.
That's true.
So I don't need to get it out of the way. Alright. But alright, failing that, I'm going to follow up with Halved Bonk.
and which one?
Still on Splendid.
No, 10 doesn't hit. Man,
Alright.
your rolls.
So I'm going
That
to
hurt.
Action Surge.
Ah, there we go.
Gonna try again.
Oh god. Just disengage my. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yes.
Never mind. Nope, it's all good.
Yeah, because it's not about me getting out of here. It's about me trying to. Well,
Well, okay. The sphere hits.
yep.
Roll your damage.
That's 13. And if it's alive, it makes me a strength save.
Fails.
All right. So it gets shoved back 15 feet.
It stumbles over itself. And when it catches balance, it's 15 feet back.
And then I provoke only 3 AOOs instead of the 5 I was expecting. Though I was really hoping to shove more of them away.
Aw. Aw.
Yeah. That was my grand plan, was shove them all the fuck away and then move, but...
For the next session, just hold dice with you. Maybe light some incense around them. Might change your luck.
But yeah, weak-willed, quiet, and glamorous are all gonna get.
Claw!
Well, just roll bad. Or not.
Okay, so that 6 damage puts me down. That crit is 2 death saving throws.
That was to hit. That was a 6 to hit.
Oh, okay.
The 7 damage drops you. Fuck.
Yes.
Whatever. You'll just get right back up with another. So it doesn't get the crit off on you because you died with the first hit.
Okay.
Or you dropped with the first hit.
That's true, because when the first one hits, I don't provoke the AOO from the attempted move anymore.
No.
At least my rolls have been okay.
I mean, at least one of us got to the mausoleum. So, as long as you have enough spells left, you can hole up in there.
I mean, shield lasts until the start of my next turn, so I'm actually good.
This ghoul starts laughing at at Toucan.
God damn it. It's what I wish I could do, but I don't have that spell yet. I don't think.
This one ambles out of the grease and tries to attack the floating hammer again, confused as to what it is.
Yeah, sorry. That's not gonna do anything, buddy.
Don't tell them that.
I
So
mean,
you
yes,
don't-
absolutely keep doing that. You've almost got it.
Suddenly, everything stops. All of the ghouls stop as their spiritual energy is sucked out of them by being in the mausoleum.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
They start falling to the ground.
okay, that's
Oh.
That's bad, I think.
Oh. Baby.
bad, but
Good?
it's bad but good. I don't know.
Bad good? Good bad? But good?
Something happened.
Some mysterious entity known only as DM goes around applying the dead status to everything.
Something's
Just
sucking all
fucking
their undead
blood.
juice out.
And all of their undead juice flows past Raskin into the crypt.
Quill, did you see? Oh, that's bad.
I did see that. Yes, I did.
Do you see what I'm seeing right now?
I see something added to the initiative. Yes, and oh,
Something with a name, even.
Oh no.
hi there, buddy.
That's not great.
He doesn't look friendly.
And
That doesn't look friendly.
Oh. Oh god, the bar doesn't fit on the fucking streamer view at all.
okay, I like it.
I can only barely see the name
And
on my
there's-
view.
Oh, that's 2 R's and an N, not an R and an M.
Harn.
This is Drovath Harn.
That's-
Harn. See,
Yeah,
Harn.
and he stands there as like the swirling necrotic energy still fuses into him. You have my statue.
Yeah.
Toucan kind of gurgles a bit.
This
yes,
gargoyle.
we do. We can give it to you and then leave.
This gargoyle strikes at Raskin.
Okay, try me. AC 20. No.
Ha, no.
Think. Force field. Okay, please stop rolling in case you crit.
Who's outside next to the other two?
Unfortunately, I don't think... Oh, it can use normal actions. A medicine check, a skill check is a normal action. Can Pseudo Dragon attempt to stabilize the bard?
Jeez.
Yeah, you can use actions and bonus actions. It's,
She can turn herself into a tourniquet.
you can attempt to stabilize.
Tiny Pseudo Dragon flames.
Splendid's also dead.
God.
Son of a bitch.
I'm not gonna penalize you for that.
Well, no, because crit failures on skill checks aren't things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can the Pseudo Dragon do medicine? The answer is no, not really.
But it's adorable that she tried.
Okay. Quill.
Actually, wait, no, I'm sorry. I redact that movement. Pseudo Dragon is gonna hover around Quill and provide the help action. No, never mind. Already spent action.
Yeah. Quill's turn.
Well, it's Healbot time. Can I walk away without provoking?
You will
No.
get swung on, yeah.
Alright, fine.
So you can use your action to withdraw, but that leaves only your bonus action available for Healing Word, which you can do
Cast
from a distance
twice.
anyway. No.
No.
Nope,
No,
you can't.
I will Healing Word.
I suggest the Bard.
I Healing Word the Bard.
Thank you.
Wham.
4.
Azrael, is
And do I
healed
still
more
have
hit
the-
points and comes
Okay,
back
and,
to consciousness.
I get 4 back.
Yeah, I have already applied it.
And
Oh,
you
okay,
Blur.
thank you.
Do.
Hammer moves up.
Bonus action lets me move the hammer.
healing
No.
word is
You-
the bonus action.
Yeah, Healing Word was the bonus action.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
you could just use your regular hammer.
Okay. I'm going to do that. Smackety schmackety. To the one on my right. Haha!
That hits.
I sure hope so. Fuck. Oh, I mean, I am only level 3, so.
That's 5 is a respectable amount of damage.
Okay. Take this, you stone bastard!
Bonk.
And bonk. Whackety
Okay.
schmackety bonk! And that's my turn.
You bonk the gargoyle.
Mhm.
Man, this would have been hilarious if we did get into the mausoleum on turn 1 and woke this dude up and then had to run the fuck out of the mausoleum.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Funny.
it reels from your damage. Its cracks start fizzling in its stone skin.
Okay.
Azrael, you're standing up. Next to you is Toucan gurgling on his own blood.
Oh no.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have nothing really to help save you. I apologize. What can I do? What can I do?
You could do a medicine check.
I don't think I have that.
You could retrieve the statue.
I say, yeah, you could rifle through my backpack for the statue and hurl it at the undead thing.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes, do that. Please do
I'm
that.
gonna grab the statue. I
Yes,
grabbed
we have
it.
your statue. You can have it.
What do I do to throw the statue? I just the strength?
DM?
Him?
Yeah, you hold off the statue, and he signals to the gargoyles to stand down. I guess we'll do it this way then.
What way?
Diplomacy.
Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Just take it and don't bother us. We're leaving.
Yeah, he walks out, grabs the statue from you guys. All right, thank you. Walks back in. And
Hey, real
That's
quick question. Real quick question. You're not gonna give any prayers to Orcus with that thing, are you?
Of course I am.
Oh. Well,
You're not gonna leave the Shadowfell with that thing, are you?
You can leave the Shadowfell? No, I'm good here.
okay.
Okay, that's fine then.
Sounds like it's someone
No, you
else's
can't.
problem.
No, you can't. We can't. You can't. Bye. I slammed the door in his face. Bye. Bye.
Quill?
You slip on the grease.
You just walked right into the grease.
No,
Well-
I didn't. I'm like Alley Cat. I'm
What's
like,
it?
what's his face from the Hanna-Barbera cartoons?
There we go.
Just after I was like, oh, the grease won't matter anymore. I don't need that.
And then he walks right into it.
Ow.
Uh,
Gonna help. I help. Help.
That's an ability check, not a saving throw.
Damn it. Whatever.
I'm gonna help. Help. You
Oh.
get.
You left us pause.
Yes.
Yeah, watch the grease.
Seeing that you do not intend to loot the mausoleum, the gargoyles go back to the rooftop.
Yeah,
Cure wounds.
for once we won't do any looting. From the floor.
I mean, Quill's on my level now.
Cure wounds.
All
There
right.
you go. There you go.
Ooh.
Rathkren is the only person who is not covered in some kind of gross, like, substance.
Blood, grease.
Rotting flesh.
Yeah.
Wizard took literally no damage.
I got swung on a bunch, but that's
20 AC for a turn will do that.
shield
Yeah,
plus
so-
panicking.
Also having the highest normal AC out of the party.
No, that's not my normal AC. That's mage armor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, mage armor lasts for 8 hours. It's basically normal AC.
It permanently docks me a spell slot. Give me a break.
Yay.
I'd sacrifice a spell slot for +5 AC.
Somebody
that's
play the Final Fantasy Victory tune on kazoo.
Okay, so let's. Oh, we still gotta climb into the coffin.
Yep.
I path
You
around the
climb-
grease.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You climb into the coffin,
Too con.
and you feel the lid slam closed on you. And you disappear.
Toucan just make sure he gets the outside of the map mapped out before departing.
Toucan, you're never getting the walk armor, buddy.
Never getting the what?
The walk armor. It's an item from a Castlevania game that gives more defense based on how much of the map you've seen.
Oh.
So then Arzel goes into the coffin and disappears. Then Quill, still not having stood up, rolls into the grave.
Yep. I'm already on the ground.
And Toucan is alone in a still graveyard on the Shadowfell.
Toucan, buddy.
He flips the double bird to the gargoyles and jumps into the coffin.
I imagine he turns backwards to the grave, flips the double bird, and then just falls over. Because that would be awesome.
Yeah, crosses his arms across his chest, flips the bird, and just leans back.
Good. Speeder Dragon just claws uselessly at the bard's
As always,
wounds.
Bill has shitty flute right there. Thank you, Bill.
Alright, where are we now?
Can we go sleep in the haunted mansion?
No.
You are.
What?
Come on. These guys have like 5 hit points each.
It's like an hour back to Candlekeep.
Alright, if we destroy this casket, will that destroy the portal?
No.
You manifest in a dark casket. The lid is closed.
Get me the fuck out of
I
here.
open the lid and climb out.
The lid feels like there's weight on top of it.
Oh,
no.
fuck. Yeah, I'm the one there right now. I try to push it open?
So are we all in the same casket, or?
We're in some kind of weird limbo. Until Wrath can figure out how to get out.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to push the lid open. Oh boy. Oh no. I am...
Thunk.
Okay. How cramped is it in here?
It's a coffin. It's pretty cramped. It is designed to fit basically your form, your height. It's
Oh.
actually a little girl's coffin, so it's a little shorter than you
Okay, wait.
are
I was about to
comfortable
say,
with.
yeah, is this the coffin of a child?
Okay. I'm gonna be a genius. I'm gonna scream.
Don't you have a breath weapon?
I'm gonna scream.
Oh.
I'm going to blast my way out of the coffin with force damage.
It's
Oh,
force
sounds good.
damage? Alright. Okay. You hit the coffin lid with enough force that all the dirt and the it shatters to pieces and scatters the wood around you.
Ras scrambles out of the coffin, freaking out.
Next up was Arzel, who materializes in the coffin.
The lid was stuck.
Ow.
It was stuck. The lid was stuck. The fucking lid was stuck. Ah!
Ow.
Lid.
I'm glowing with holy light, yes.
Finally,
I step out of the
slow
coffin
manifest.
and look around and go, hey, Wrath, what happened?
The lid was stuck.
Oh god.
Thank you for
Pick it
opening
up.
the lid.
It's just in pieces now everywhere.
At least it's open.
And finally, Toucan comes in. At this point, the sun is peering up over the horizon. Well, not really sun, but like the fog is growing lighter.
I dismiss. It's too this damn bright.
Can we get out of here? I hate this place.
Before we do that, Arzel, do you still have the shovel?
Yes.
Oh,
We need to fill this fucking grave in right now.
yeah, good point.
Yes, we do.
I just rapidly start
That's an
shoveling.
excellent point.
I I shove dirt in with my bare hands.
I also do that.
I refuse to touch it or even really go near the grave right now. No.
Fair enough.
I was not expecting to wake up in a buried coffin.
What happened? Was there somebody here?
Irony runs up seeing that you're coming out of the grave.
What happened?
Toucan.
You know what? I'ma also do that.
So that
Good,
was
good idea, Toucan.
Flipping off the dirt.
irony.
Dum, 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 dum.
Never go to the Shadowfell.
Did you bury us?
I did not. I went to, you guys were gone for hours. It's actually morning. You guys left at midnight, so it has been like 8 hours since you left.
We were
Irony
only
tells you. Irony in that time decided that, it's overnight. They're gonna sleep in the cart. And so lay down in the boat with like a bedroll or something, and then try to rest as well as possible, hoping to see you guys by morning. Unbeknownst to them, when they woke up just slightly before your arrival, found the grave completely buried in. Presumes that the were-ravens might have done it over the night. They were swooping in and out of the house, despite saying that they'd stop squatting there.
Maybe we should have told you where the portal was.
Yeah.
Back to
Park the
Candle.
boat next to the portal.
Back to Candlekeep.
Back to Candlekeep.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
And then she saw like this big. They saw this big purple blast come out of the ground.
Yeah.
And Wrath comes scrambling out, panting on all fours.
Yeah. Is the first time you've seen Wrath get dirt on his robe, actually.
Alright, yeah. And that sounds good to me.
Oh.
Let's all go sleep it off, guys.
Oh, I need to write about what I saw first. I've never been to the Shadowfell personally. I've only read about it before, so I need to definitely put that down while it's still fresh. But then I sleep.
Toucan
Maybe
doesn't even wait for the boat to touch ground before jumping out and beelining for the bar.
That's fine, because you would be waiting for a long time.
Yeah, I like find a cozy spot and like curl up with my tail over my face.
I need to write about what
Actually,
I've seen and then do a little bit
The
of extra
story
research.
of the boat is that a wizard unfixed it from gravity, and so now it just kind of sits there and can be moved in like one of its orientations and rotate it.
Ah, okay.
So as long as it's bound to the hippogriff, it's going to sit like shoulder level with the hippogriff.
And it'll just, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they found it in a wizard keep a long time ago. Presumably that guy's long deceased. You get all sorts of weird stuff here, considering this is just like where eccentric wizards move their wizard powers to once they've become eccentric enough.
Yep, when they want to hang out with other eccentric wizards, they come here.
Yeah.
This place is eccentric wizard central. You'll love it here.
Yeah, that's
I
why
do love it.
that's why Rathkren's not actually going to end up going to sleep for a while. He's got to write about what he saw and maybe do some research and look up some things and double check some information and think
Take
about
some anti-anxiety medication.
yeah, a lot of booze.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You know, wine, not
Sorry, we don't have Prozac yet. Have some booze.
No, there's literally the spell, but S is for stay the fuck away from the Shadowfell. I'll drink to that.
Good job, Toucan and I. Once again, pat Toucan patronizingly on the head. So, how was your first near-death experience?
Is it near death if you, like, were in the realm of death?
Yeah, I feel like that's the closest I've been to death in a very long time, and I don't want to get any closer.
You know what? That's fair. I think you've earned this, little buddy, and I buy him 1 beer.
Whoa.
He takes a
It's
sip,
okay. I'm watching
makes a
him.
face.
Rathkrin also makes a face, but the face isn't Quill. That face is, you're giving a child alcohol?
Yes, because now he knows he doesn't like it. Thank you, and I take it from him and drink the rest. See?
Well, of course he's
I
not
would
gonna...
be an excellent father.
Sure.
I can't even say that with a straight face. Alright, sounds good to me. I need to take these headphones off before my head explodes.
Yeah, we actually did go over by almost a whole hour, but that was fun.
Yep.
It was
Good.
fun, it was worth it.
Yeah, a haunted house followed by. I think that fight was like a bit much after the haunted house. It was like they did this really nice haunted house and then went, oh shit, we forgot the combat and tacked it all at the end.
Yeah, we forgot to make the Munchkins happy.
Yeah, I honestly would have. I probably would have run the fight as its own setting, the way that the session, the way that it was written. It's 12 ghouls, a white, 2 gargoyles, which the 2 gargoyles are like an encounter on their own.
Yeah, no, that already sounds like a lot.
Yeah, and then once you've taken care of those, you could trigger a trap that brings 3 warhorse skeletons onto the field that are hostile to you.
Oh, jeez.
Well, that's why I'm glad you accepted our creative solution.
Oh. Honestly, I'm gonna see
Give us
like
statue. Yup, we sure do. You want it?
a lot of ghouls is like a really frightening thing. Those paralyzations can like just completely compound, and it's really easy to overwhelm parties with ghouls like
Yeah.
that.
Ghouls are like shadows in that their listed CR is a lot less than what you really should treat them as if you're going to be fighting them in groups.
On the other hand, once you hit about level 5, they are completely ineffectual.
Yeah, there is a bottom. They have a capped their like potential, and at higher levels it tends to balance out. I think that they are kind of appropriately CR'd.
There was just too many of them.
Yeah, it's just when you drop a bunch of them on the field, the action economy stacks up. Like
Yeah.
a single ghoul is really easy for an entire party to deal with. I wouldn't
Yeah,
even think that
mean,
like.
And hell, even 3 or 4 ghouls, just becomes a matter of like, all right, just got to make sure that they don't surround the squishy one.
Yeah,
6.
but when it's like 12 ghouls, it's just an overwhelming number.
Yeah, but with a choke point, even like because with the choke point, it means you're never facing more than one ghoul at a time. So put your, get into the mausoleum, put the blade barrier up in the door, put the grease on top of the blade barrier, and have the fighter shove anyone back.
Yeah,
The white's supposed
and
to...
then the white fucks with that. Yeah.
Yeah, the white fucks with that. He's got this like ring of jumping, so like once he's been activated, he jumps on top of the mausoleum and starts taking pot shots with a longbow.
Oh,
Right.
jeez.
Yeah, I don't really like the structure of that like combat, which is why I was just like, eh.
So what's our
Yep, we
what's
sure do have your statue. Here you go. Bye.
It led to a very flavorful way to end the encounter. So absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't written there to begin with, because that seemed like a very natural way to end that encounter.
Yeah, like drinking all the ghoul juice
Well,
is weird and creepy, and also gets the ghouls off the table.
Well, this is what I'm talking about with this adventure specifically is pretty disjointed. It's really
Yeah.
hard to drag the relationship between the Book of the Raven to the
Chalet.
Chalet.
Sorry, to the chalet, which has like this other story that is only tangentially related in that one of the characters is shared between the two.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the Raven. It's a really nice lore, and I like the way that you get to and from the Shadowfell. I think
The only thing I didn't like about any of that was the combat. I even liked the way it was laid out and presented, the adventure itself with the ravens. No, that was fine. That all fit pretty well together.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and even the combat, I think, again, make the ghouls start a little farther away. And,
Yeah, they're supposed to start about 60 feet back. So if you notice, there were a few of them where it would move them up towards your range, but not like next to you.
yeah,
Yeah. So
basically, yeah,
ultimately, I wanted to have like 4 of them that could get close enough to you to be a threat in the first round, and then start having the other ones getting added on afterwards.
yeah.
I didn't want to overwhelm you. On the other hand, it's a very overwhelming fight. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, and with the battle map as presented, there's only so much space to put the ghouls on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they describe the area as a 300-foot area, and then they give you this like 15-foot map. I probably should have added like extended the borders out with a map, but I only thought about that after I drew the walls and set up all the like tokens.
Yeah,
Like,
and then
I'm not redoing the map at that point.
Okay, so what's
Yep.
our post session bookkeeping? What do we have to wrap up?
Let's see. You're level 3 now. Every
We already were.
you level up once. So next week you're bringing level 4 characters.
Okay. Anything else?
Um,
Just getting all the stuff that we need to write down out of the way before we
geez,
continue
little
talking again.
I'm not sure that there's anything that carries over will be important for the next session.
Because we
Okay.
got the book at the beginning, so
Yeah, I gave you the book handout once you like got the real book.
Oh, I get another
Yeah.
cantrip. Shit, I forgot about that. Good.
yeah. Level 4 means Toucan either gets to ASI or feet, so I may have to think about this level for a bit.
I'm gonna have to think about my feet for sure.
Yeah.
Point
Ah,
to con and put point.
well, as long as I'm
Yeah.
writing my own lead-ins to these, I'll just make them like very personal.
Let's see.
Level up complete. Do 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 do.
It's the wrong music, but I like your enthusiasm.
That's the only music I know, Gar.
Let's see. Fizz bands.
I have ADHD and mild memory loss.
Pat. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm being
And
a
now that I'm
smartass.
done DMing, all of that tiredness from earlier has returned.
Go have a nap, sis. You earned it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Cheers.
See y'all in Discord later next week.
Bye.
As for you folks in the stream, I am leveling up, so let me get the view switched over to my window. And we can finish up that level up. There we go. We got Wrathcran. I'm picking a feat. It's feats time. I haven't picked the spell yet, but I did pick a new cantrip, which was Prestidigitation, because I didn't have room for it before. We're gonna keep this music. This music's fine. So I'm looking at Fizzband's feats, actually. Oh, right. Wait, Fizzbands wasn't the one with the feats? Was it TCE? Telepathic? Telekinetic? Yeah, these are the fun ones. Stuff like Eldritch Adept, which could be a little messed up. Fey Touch? No, I don't want to take that one. Learn Misty Step and one first level spell from Divination or Enchantment. No, that's fine. Open list from the SRD. Let's see. Eldritch Adept. That's the preview. There's one Eldritch Invocation, and then you get... Choose one. Thought there was... there's Metamagic Adept, Dragon Hide. But I don't... That doesn't give me an intelligence increase. Now, I could go for a psychic feat. Telekinetic, but I already have Mage Hand. Oh. You already know it. Its spell increases by 30 feet. Bonus action, it can TK shove people within 30 feet. That seems pretty fun. Telepathy, that's normal. That's fine. Slasher? I don't care about that very much. That's shadow touched. You learn invisibility in one first level spell from illusion or necromancy. Meta Magic Adept is pretty fun. Take 2 Meta Magics and 2 sorcery points. I don't know though. There's Strixhaven, but I don't think I should take those. There's the gifts, but those require exposure. Oh well, I guess they don't. Telekinetic Reprisal. When you take damage, you must make a strength saving throw. On failed, they take 2d8 force damage and pushed up to 10 feet away. Just the step number times. That's pretty interesting. I don't know about it though. I'm not really sure. Feats are always difficult. I do want that +1 intelligence to finally get up to 18 though. Telekinetic might be fun. Skill expert is pretty bad. There's only so many choices that will let me increase my int, at least, so that narrows it down. Linguist, resilient, It's only available to halflings, unfortunately. Dragon Hide and Dragon Fear both would be good if I, didn't want that endpoint. But I really want that endpoint. I could go Telekinetic. Telekinetic might actually be the choice. Shadow Touch gets me invisibility, but learning spells isn't as useful as scribing them. For me. At some point my door popped open. That's not great. Yeah, we are going to grab... Just quickly checking some other things. There's Elemental Adept, but that might come later. In case you ever want to just do damage. Yeah, we're going to go with... where was it? Telekinetic. Telepathic is also an option, but I think Telekinetic is more fun. It boosts Mage Hand. So we're going to take Telekinetic. Enhanced Mage Hand can make it invisible. Can cast it without verbal or somatic components. Bonus action Telekinetic shove people. Boost int. Yeah, I've got one-way telepathy anyway. And now I take 2 wizard spells because I leveled up. 18 intelligence, that all important. 18 yeah, you can definitely hear other people because my door popped open. I'm gonna have to fix that. As for spells, it's time to grab a very special spell. Chromatic Orb lets me choose between Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, Poison, or Thunder. These are all damage types listed in the spell. And with the ability of Awaken Spellbook, you can replace its damage type with a type that appears in another spell in your spellbook. So now all my first level spells can do every damage type except Radiant and Necrotic? Even if I don't cast Chromatic Orb. It is a spell I'm going to want. Doesn't even need to be prepared, I don't think. Just the same level. So just having Chromatic Orb immediately makes me a lot better. I can make my magic missiles do any damage I want. And as for the second spell, I'm probably going to grab another second level. Actually need to remember which ones are second level spells. Let's see, what do we got here? I could grab Flaming Spear. Acid Arrow, Misty Step, Scorching Ray. Oh, Scorching Ray. I believe that's on the wizard spell list. Let me do a triple check. Oh, I don't want to show you that. That's not good. I don't want to put that on screen. Pretty sure Flaming Sphere is on my list. But let me just double check with my reference text here. Flaming Sphere? Why is this arranged so strangely? What is going on here? Yeah, Flaming Sphere, or Scorching Ray, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Scorching Ray is there. I'm gonna grab Scorching Ray. I need more offensive magic. I have plenty of useful utilitarian, but a little bit more offensive magic wouldn't hurt. So Chromatic Orb and Scorching Ray, and I can buy spells, obviously, get scrolls. That's where we're at. More magic added to the list. I also get to prepare an additional, so I'm gonna add that prepared. I choose that later, but for now it's gonna be on that. I could switch out a wizard cantrip, but I can do that at any long rest. So for now, that's gonna do it. Thank you for coming by. Next week will be another Candlekeep Mystery. Next week is going to be another Candlekeep Mystery on Saturday, and then Tuesday is going to be more Mega Man Battle Network, I swear. This week was a little bit special and a little bit of a problem. And that is pretty loud according to my audio meter. There we go. Thank you for coming by. I hope you had a wonderful time, and see you next time.